and welcome to your live readings. So, at the beginning of the live readings, I do usually do some kind of channeled messages or something like that, which I will be starting shortly. After I have completed doing that, I will start working on the personal readings that people have ordered. Information on how to get a reading is in the video description below. Also, if you don't want your reading done live, I have that option available as well on Instagram and on YouTube. I even have FaceTime readings where you can talk to me face to face while you're getting a reading. Not only do I offer reading services face to face, but I also offer some therapy, even though it is not licensed. I do offer a spiritual therapy. Let's see. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up for your reading, you can always contact me on Instagram at GeetaGalaway and get your reading done there. It may take a couple days because I gotta kind of push you to the back of the line, but I will get to it usually within a week, if not less. But I try to do less, but sometimes it can take a minute if I'm busy at the time when you have that happen. But usually it's done within a certain time frame. Also, if you do miss your reading, that money can be used for other services other than you just can't use it for live streams because you missed out on it, and I can't allow people to just kind of carry over into other live streams. Also, I don't accept super chats. I can't refund it or anything like that. So let's go ahead and get started and find out what the angels want to say to you guys. Let's see what the angels want to say for today. And like I said, the list is currently open. You can find different reading options available. The menu is in the video description of this video, including payment options. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? And by the way, thank you for liking the video. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. It's really appreciated. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Alright, so I'm getting 3 of these. So first we have number 46, regeneration. That's interesting. Then we have chaos and conflict. What do the angels want to say to the collective? And we have no place like home. And then the affecting energy is, this one also is number 50, and this one is 33. And then 27, exchanging gifts, is the affecting energy. What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to the collective? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? And the list is currently open. Information is in the video description. So first we have, what do I resist feeling right now? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? Then we have, when was the last time I danced freely? What do the angels want to say to the collective? What do they want them to know? 2 came out. We have, what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me. And then with it, I put them together. If I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired in life, what would I choose? So that's interesting. Those go together. Bottom of the deck energy is, what can I burn? So it really, and I mean, wow. So clearly they're talking about you manifesting things that you want. What can I burn? It feels like what do I resist feeling right now? It could be joy, something to do with happiness and joy. Some of you may have chosen to, even in a subconscious level, chosen to or deprive yourself of happiness until you achieve a goal. And then we have exchanging gifts as well, which is about balance, give and take. Some of you could be receiving gifts from people and then refusing them. And that can actually cut off the flow of abundance in your life. So like, say if someone gives you a gift and you're like, oh no, I couldn't take it. Or oh, someone offers to pay for something. Oh no, I couldn't. No. So they're saying that you need to do that. Okay. But I do see with regeneration, you guys are working on regenerating from something that was lost. And chaos and conflict is about kind of like a chaos before a restructuring, and then no place like home. I feel like it's saying that you guys are trying to find the place where you feel comfortable, you're at home, you feel safe, and they're trying to tell you how to do that. And what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it. A lot of you know. Actually, it says, if I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired in life, what would I choose? And some of you could be depriving yourself of happiness, of joy. So because you haven't received this goal, but you can't achieve your goal because you're not in vibrational alignment for it. And some of you have to take action. You have to take initiative. So again, they're asking for you to take initiative. Even if all your initiative is going to do is, what can I burn? Which it says, burn it. Burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the reminders of what you did wrong, and the proof that you are not enough. Burn it. Burn, baby, burn. Your soul is calling. It's time for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past. You are free. Your wings are ready. Use them. It says, make the choice that you will no longer let the past define you. Pick up your pen. What will your next chapter look like? You know, if I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired, what would I choose? They're saying you can have that. You do deserve that. And even if you did something that kind of fucked it up and stuff before, it doesn't mean that you can't have it. Some of you, it's like a person or something. You know, I feel like some of you, I feel like if it's a person that you're supposed to be going towards or something like that, or a situation, and you're maybe afraid of what other people will think or something like that, I feel like that you will kind of let that go and not allow those things to dictate your behavior and what makes you happy. Who cares what other people want for you? Do what you know what you need for yourself. So exchanging gifts. So exchanging gifts is about the law of giving and receiving, currency, trade-offs, weighing costs, and determining value. Some of you could be determining value. Some of it, unfortunately, could be your own value. That's why it's saying, what can I burn? It says you're entering into a productive time and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything that you need to seize them, yet in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time of just do. Your currency, use your currency wisely and mindful of the value others bring to your life. I feel like I should read the relationship message. Love and exchange. Love is an exchange of life force energy between two beings. It grows exponentially when it's reciprocated. You must give and receive in order to love, for love to flourish and abundance to flow between you. Spirit wants you to start accepting all of the blessings waiting for you. That could be accepting someone else's love as well as offer the same gift in return. Open your heart and allow it to be filled. Let love in and let it flow out of you too. Love is truly yours today. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah. Regeneration 46. It says rebirth, second chances, and new opportunities. So they're highlighting second chances with a situation or a new opportunity. Okay. But they're saying that you have to like have a balance between give and take, right? And the chaos that goes on is just a reordering or a restructuring of things. And it's saying that you will, no place like home is like you will receive that place of where you belong. So it says, second chances are available to you now. Whatever opportunities you thought were dead are now revived in a more authentic, stronger form. Whatever you may have perceived as a failure or loss is now being replaced by something better and more powerful growing in its place. This rebirth is assured. Step into your new life. Destiny is being fulfilled in wondrous ways. Some of you what could be holding back is this, what can I burn? Your fear, the ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism. A lot of you, it's showing that this is what's holding you back from your situation is you. You're, I don't know, it's like a false idea. Like some of you could be overthinking, thinking that, oh, this person hates me or something, and maybe they just want to see you again. Maybe they just want to hug you or something, but meanwhile you're like, oh, what will they think? They're going to hate me. They're going to be so mad at me. It could be something like that. Or it could be, some of you, I'm even hearing it's a job opportunity or even part of your purpose. But I'm seeing a lot of different situations. Some of you, it's family. The world is based on connection and relationships. No matter what loss has occurred in the past or even now, death and endings are only illusions. There is life after death, love after loss, and in this moment you are radiating the regenerative life force energy that makes you irresistible to love in all forms. Now's the time when you will see evidence of this new emergence. Can you feel it? Love is rising up to greet you. Oh, you know what that reminds me of? That one song from Live. Dolphins Cry. Yeah. It's like a line in the song. Live. It's not Throwing Copper. I can't remember the name of the album. It's in the air he breathes tonight. Love will lead us. She will lead us. That's what the words are coming. They're saying love will lead you. All right. And then 33. So chaos and conflict, saying disarray, being at cross purposes with another, the tension of opposites, the value of chaos before order. Opposing forces come together to create a turbulent atmosphere, but consider the value of chaos that serves you well as you become unmoored by it, scattered by the winds. You leave behind the parts of yourself you no longer need and disperse the seeds to reinvent yourself anew. Although the conflict appears to exist externally, its essence is also internal, projected outward and causing disarray. You may find yourself at cross purposes with someone else, facing a storm you feel you can't control, yet every storm passes and chaos leads to a reordering of things. Conflict provides a way to see more than one side of a situation. Look upon this as just a moment in time when you may need to take shelter and step away from the fray. Don't be too eager to fight. This is a time to understand rather than to be understood. It says stubbornness is keeping you in a state of opposition. The incessant need to be right will only serve to prolong the conflict that deep down you want to be resolved. This is an opportune moment to learn about your values, your sense of self, what's really important to you. Some things are non-negotiable. If that's true, it's not necessary to fight. Can you find a way through the stormy emotions to higher ground? Soon the air will clear and you will be in a much better place than before, for the storm will have passed, blazing a path for new growth in its wake. Things can become electric and enlightened, always better than before, if you use this time constructively. And then 50. For those who are just now joining me, this is angel messages. This is like channel angel messages I'm going through. What the angels want to say to the collective. After, I'll be doing personal readings. If you want a personal reading, you see how to do that in the video description below. All the instructions and payment options and different reading options are available there if you're interested in that. All right, then we have no place like home, authenticity, coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. See, finding the place where you belong. As saying that you will find this place, but it has to be a balanced dance between give and take. And you're going to have a second chance and that second chance, that is where you belong, even if it seems kind of chaotic for now. It says, home feels safe and secure. It's a comfortable place to rest and create, a place that is known and you can call yours. This card signals that your ability to trust yourself and feel at home in your own skin is beginning to solidify as you claim your dignity and integrity, aspects of yourself no one can take away from you. You know who you are. You hold your head high, yet with neither pride nor humility. Instead, you stand as the observer, seeing through the eyes of your soul. This puts you in a position of power and strength. Authenticity is your home. You are safe here in the house of your spirit and spirit. I'm going to read the relationship message too. Lovers, friends, and companion animals are at home in your life right now. You are in sync and full of love, and you can be secure in the knowledge that it is reciprocated. So some of you, I feel like that you could be wondering if someone actually cares, or you think that the other person doesn't really care. And maybe that comes from a place of feeling like you don't deserve it in some way, shape, or form. For some, maybe not all of you, obviously, but for some of you. But they're trying to say that this love is reciprocated. Okay, that means equal, give and take. That means they love you just as much as you love them, if not more. Relationships elicit a sense of emotional safety, comfort, and the best aspects of familiarity. Now, be home in this relationship. Together, you add to the love of the world. So I feel like it is definitely talking about you guys bringing in some kind of new love situations, whether it's romantic love, family love, friendships, and even your animals, like your fur babies. It says, what do I resist feeling right now? It says, we have to feel it to heal it. In order to let go of pain, we first have to honor its existence. Emotions are like waves. Some are soft, some are fierce, some are layered, and some will sweep you off your feet. When we allow ourselves to feel it all, we can then release what no longer serves us. And when was the last time I danced freely? This is something that they want you to do. A lot of times, like when they ask for you to dance and stuff, it's like trying to free up stuck energy in your chakras so you can get things kind of flowing again. Because it is talking about, blocking off the flow of abundance that you could be doing for whatever reasons. It's going to be different for everybody because it's a collective reading. And it says, dance. because it will shift you into a beautiful state, because it will get you out of your head and into your body and heart, because fear lives in the head along with anxiety, control, guilt, frustration, and impatience. In just a few minutes of dancing, you will make the shift. You will feel a charge of joy and confidence take over, and you will feel a soul reminder to live and lead from your heart. Dancing is a tool to ground us in the now. It triggers happiness, and it is the gateway to freedom. To become free, dance. It says dance for 3 minutes to your favorite song. Notice the inward fire grow within and being and a feeling you feel being you. Your wild, loving force. Express it with dance today. And then, what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? Are you waiting for someone else before you can take the big leap? What if you were to take life into your, okay. I want to make sure I was saying that right. What if you were to take life into your own hands and forge your own unique path? Put your heart into action and ask yourself, what risk can you take to move towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more waiting for others. Do it scared. Take the leap. It says no more thinking, only doing. Be brave and you will discover what you are really made of. I also heard, and you will discover something about wings and flying. Yeah. Like discover that you could fly, that you have wings and you can fly. I don't know if they're saying something like that. If I had a magic wand and could have anything I desired in life, what would I choose? It says burn with desire. What can I burn? Burn with desire. There is power in your desires. Let them be your fuel today. Your desires are your soul's wings, and it's time to take flight. Oh, there's the wing thing I was just hearing. There's what I was just now hearing. I wasn't reading this when I didn't know that it said that. It says, your desires are your soul's wings, and it's time to take flight. Discover you have wings and that you can fly. Today, go inward, and your answers lie within. What do you desire? Choose what makes you happy and do that. Anyways, that's all that I have for the Collective Angel Messages reading. If you like this reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a personal reading, information is in the video description. The list is currently open. I think I heard one person send in a payment. I don't know how many I have yet. Let me see. I have one payment. Actually, and it didn't even... Okay, I wasn't getting notifications. Spectacular. It's like, where is my notifications? I have a payment from Sophie and Leticia. Sophie, you're going to be first. When it's your turn, please make sure you post your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name, the real first names, and your sun signs, which is like your zodiac signs. I don't know if you know what that is. If you don't, just let me know. But your sun sign with your question all in the same post together at the same time. So it doesn't get confused when like someone comes in and spams or something like that. It helps to be able to keep all the information together. And also make sure you know what question you want to ask for your free question. The questions that are acceptable for your free question is you can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. So one of those things. And make sure you post with first names and sun signs as well, the same as you would the other reading. Even if you already posted your name and sun sign. All right, so Sophie, go ahead and post your question with a quick reading for Sophie. And then Leticia with a mini in-depth reading. Yeah, and by the way, your candles are all burning fine. And all of your other candles were all the same. They were all pretty much the same, so nothing was wrong with them. Nobody's candles, surprisingly, got really black or anything like that. Which is a good thing, because that means that whatever... I feel like you guys, for the most part, have been, like, doing services and doing spiritual work regularly, and that helps. Oh, look, who is a moderator? All right. I really liked Thread Copper. It's one of my favorite. Isn't it cute? I wanted a black one, but I couldn't find a good one for Halloween. I don't know how well it would have shown up anyways. I don't know. All right, what are Josh's romantic intentions? Okay, you're just asking intentions. We have Garrett. With angel messages and 2 curse checks. All right, what are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Please tell me, what are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Please tell me, what are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Capricorn Aquarius, you guys are going to be shifting like crazy. So he's a Capricorn, and Pluto is going to be leaving Capricorn soon and going into Aquarius. You're going to feel like a totally, completely different person by the end of this month. Hopefully you fare pretty good, but you're going to start like a bunch of karmic lessons and things like that. And I'm a cardinal sign. I'm just going to be coming out of it for the last 16 years. And yours is going to be like longer than that. I think it's like 19 or something is how long it's going to be. Pluto's going to be in Aquarius after this. Please tell me, what are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? I'm not envy you. But at the end, you're going to be so much better for it. Please tell me, what are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Page of Cups. What are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? 6 of Wands. What are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? 7 of Swords. What are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Clarifying the Page of Cups. Hierophant. Clarifying the 6 of Wands. We have the Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have the Nine of Swords in the reverse. What are Josh's intentions towards Sophie? Oh, I have little foxes too. Those are fun. Clarifying the Hierophant. Maybe I should put the little foxes over here too. Somewhere. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Two of Swords reverse. My 10-year-old loves foxes. Clarifying the Nine of Swords in the reverse. That's what she dressed up as for Halloween. Nine of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Nine of Pentacles. The World in the reverse. The Ten of Cups in the reverse. The Moon in the reverse. And the Ace of Pentacles. Let me look at this for a second. He's trying to make a decision. I'm seeing him wanting to communicate with you and try to gain more information. It's kind of interesting because the cards that are here are cards of... It's like mostly gaining clarity. His intentions are to get to know you and try to figure out if he should just like be done with the connection or if he should have a committed relationship. Have you been not talking for this? I don't know how long you've been talking to this person, but this person is wanting to gain clarity. It's like gain clarity if maybe he's going to have something or he can have something long term. Looks like he's trying to avoid anxiety and difficulties and he's trying to avoid getting hurt, basically. And so as soon as he feels like he can, I don't know, maybe he's dealt with a lot of people who have played him or something like that. And he's just trying to figure out, like, what kind of person you are. And when he does that, he might be gone if he feels like that you are not in alignment with him, or he could want to have more of a committed relationship with you. And the Two of Swords is here, so he's trying to make a decision. I think that so far he feels like he can have a good relationship with you. Yeah, it's saying that, in the past right here, it's saying what's affecting this reading is some kind of past issues he's had with someone, and how he thought he was going to have everything, that he was going to be completed, and he wasn't. So he is wanting to, hopefully find that. But I think that I think before he was like more naive in the situation that he was in, and now he's trying to be more kind of level-headed or something like that. Yeah, a lot of people say a lot of different stuff, but I think that if you haven't seen each other in person, he just wants to get to know you better. If you're not the person who he thinks you are, he is mentally trying to prepare himself to just like walk away. But for the most part, I think that he just wants to get to know you more and before making a decision for the long term. I don't think that he's opposed to anything long term or anything. I think that he's just trying to not get too emotionally involved before, finding out for sure where this connection really is going to head. And what he means by that is if he can have everything with you that he's hoping to have in a relationship. I don't feel like that he's opposed to doing anything to taking the connection to the next level or anything. He's just trying to find out more information. I don't know. There's some kind of, like, he just needs to see it to believe it type of energy here. So, yeah, but he wants to get to know you better. It feels like in person. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to talk online and stuff like that, but it's like he wants to have more in-person interactions. That's what it's showing up as. So, again, it's just talking about trying to get more information before making a decision. That's his intentions. So it's not like he questions, you know, anything that you're saying so much as like, I don't know, it's like he wants to make sure you are who you say you are. Before any big changes. Were you guys thinking of like moving closer or something to each other, or someone moving closer? Maybe if he wants to invite you to where he is, maybe he wants to make sure that you're not like crazy before inviting you, and so he doesn't regret it. Again, this does feel a little bit like he may have done this before. Maybe he could be concerned that you're not really going to leave whoever you're with or whatever. That's what it says his intentions are. All right, go ahead and post your free question. As I said before, you can post the question. The free question can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. And you would post it with your first name, their first name, and both your sun signs if you're asking about another person. I think he heard too many bad stories. All right, make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question, just like you did the first time. Every single time, post it with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs, even if you don't understand why I'm saying to do that. There's a reason, I promise. What's the question? You have no question here. Can you post it all in the same post, please? All the information. Can you do it all in the same post, please? I'd appreciate it. Thank you. It is for the angels and for the accuracy of your reading. I'm still waiting. If you don't post your question properly, I won't do it. All right. And what is your name? I don't see. Your name is me? No. Please post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question all in the same post. Please take your time and post properly the first time. I'd rather you take more time and type it out correct and have to keep typing it out over and over and over again. Please post your first name, their first name, with your sun signs, with your question, all in the same post. All right, thank you. What are Josh's current feelings towards Sophie? What are Joshua's current feelings? Maybe his name is Joshua. What are Joshua's current feelings towards Sophie? Is it Sophia? What is I need your real first names is what I really need. Not nicknames or short names or anything. Please tell me, what are Joshua's current feelings towards Sophia? What are Josh's current feelings for Karina? Well, he does have love for you, but there's that Nine of Swords. There's a Nine of Swords, a Seven of Swords. That was actually in your reading. It was like worry and anxiety. And he's worried about deception. He's worried that there's some kind of deception involved. Maybe that you don't really care about him or something. I don't know. Something like that. He's worried about the situation. He's worried about new love. He's worried about there being some kind of deception. He does want to come out of the cold, and he wants to not be. But he's afraid of having regrets. I'm seeing him looking stuff up about you online or whatever. Like, he feels like there's some kind of imbalance. There could be some kind of injustice. He's trying to gain clarity about that. It could be something to do with your past. So he could be concerned that you're lying about, breaking away from whoever the person that you're currently involved with romantically. I'm seeing him looking again, trying to find out more information, trying to gain clarity about you releasing your past. All right, so that's all that I have for you. Hopefully these readings have been informative and helpful. And now I'm going to go ahead and move on to Leticia's reading. Go ahead and post your question, Leticia. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both your sun signs with your question. You're welcome, Sophie. All right, what's coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. Hopefully you've been feeling better. How's your fever? Did you start getting better? Did you figure out what your infection was? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Oh my God, we have pregnancy, but it's like 3 cards. I don't know. Maybe it says confession, someone else. Maybe someone could confess there's a pregnancy or something. Maybe someone else is pregnant. I don't know. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Okay, we got let go. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? We have water sign. Yeah, right. Yeah, it could be someone else's pregnancy, though. Like you could hear someone else is pregnant. Or someone could confess to you that they're pregnant with someone else's baby. I don't know, something. Yay! Did you figure out what was wrong? It is highlighting your health, so I'm going to clarify that really quickly. Distance, love spell, earth sign. Have you been messing with an earth sign? I can't remember. It says distance, you and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. Love spell, you've been, so that, like it's trying to say, It doesn't mean you're having a love spell. It's just talking about love situation. And then like earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Have you been having one of those types of, you have a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn? All right, I'm going to check. I decided when I do these readings, if it talks about you guys' health, I'm going to pull a couple cards on the health card if that comes up. It was a respiratory infection. Okay. Oof. So they give you some antibiotics. Do they start working? Did you do some spiritual baths too? With an earth sign? Okay. Maybe there's going to be an earth sign or something. Trying to find this silly app that helps with the earth, the helps with the health readings. All right, please tell me about what's coming towards Sophia from now until the end of December. Not Sophia. Why am I saying Sophia? Sophia, why are you invading my reading? Leticia. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. This came out, the fish. So just talking about money. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? All right, clarifying health, please. Clarifying health. Clarifying health. Clarifying health, please. The key. Clarifying health with the key. Clarifying health, please. The sun. Then we have the wolf on the bottom. All right. Key is number, let me look at it, 33. They're like little, and then, so it's really hard to see them. I'm nearsighted too. I probably should get glasses. All right. So it says, all health-related questions are going to be positive. Interventions and diseases will improve, and there's no doubt in this regard. That's good. Your health is going to improve, it's trying to say. Because it's highlighting your health, but it's not telling me shit about your health. It's like, oh, health. It's like, okay, what about it? That's why I pull these side cards when it talks about it, because otherwise it's not telling me. 21. There are no improvements in the current illness. It is important to have discipline and treatments and healthy diets to defeat them. So it's saying, don't skip on your medicine and you will improve your health. Uh, 31. Saying the sun and its lots of positive energy will allow you to restore the diseases that exist, and restoration and good health is on its way. So again, why are they saying the sun? D3. So they're trying to say vitamin D3 is going to help you, because that's what you get. You get vitamin D from the sun. So you could take like a complex D vitamin or take D3, something like that. And they're saying that can help. Okay. But it's saying for the most part, your health is going to be improving. That's really good. Especially since you've been having some issues. Oh, wait, what's the wolf saying? That's the affecting energy. Any useful information? Number 18. No. It's just the dog. It says, again, the affecting energy is there will be a complete restoration of minor illnesses in the past if you continue with a lifestyle and healthy eating, this seasonal period will not affect you. So you should be not getting sick from now until the end of December if you, eat healthy, take your vitamins and all that good stuff. Like your mama said. Yeah, they say. So whatever you're taking that is your medicine that you've decided is your medicine, keep going. Keep doing what you're doing because you're doing the right thing is what they're saying. I mean, like, whatever. That's what I'm saying, medicine by whatever you're using to cure yourself. That's what I mean by that. All right. So this is good sign. Good sign. We have let go. Make room for the new beginning that's on its way in your life. Good things are coming towards Leticia so far, it seems. What are these other cards? Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Hey, Brian, how are you doing? Well, this isn't too long, other than Garrett's reading. You should be able to do it under an hour if you want to read them. So if you're just stopping by, I did record a angel messages reading at the beginning of the live stream. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? You got 4. Bottom of the deck energy is a love affair. Love affair, Leticia. So that's 2 things talking about love. It says we have partnership too. We have flexibility. It says be flexible in your methods. Adapt slowly by using versatility, compromise, adaptation, change, etc. Then we have foresight. It says pay attention to the things that are important to ensure wealth. Be farsighted and alert. And then we have wealth. We have you are moving towards real wealth and prosperity. Keep up the great work. So that's really good. And then we have partnership. And it says, joining forces with business partners for a win-win cooperation. Prioritize your connections. Yeah, that's what I could have sworn I said that to you before. That's what works for me too. The ginger and turmeric. Oh, I have to go to that reminds me I need to go to the Asian market so bad because when I get this, I can get this ginger and turmeric from like in the shots, the wellness shots, they're okay. The one I just took, it's not great. It's not agreeing with my stomach, so I don't know what they're doing with it to make it not agree because I don't usually have a problem with ginger and turmeric in general. But that is what I use. And black pepper. Don't forget to use black pepper. That helps you absorb the ginger and turmeric. But yeah, please tell me what is coming towards. That's what I use too to help my just everything. It helps Amber too. I give it to her. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. But it's better if you can juice them. What is coming towards Leticia? So I juice them. I get them fresh and then I juice them. And they're way better like that. And at first it's kind of hard to drink, but you get used to them. You know. What is coming towards Leticia? Leticia from now until the end of December. They're saying keep doing that. Don't stop doing it just when you start getting better. Like, take that periodically. Take, like, some once a week or something at least. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? We have a parent. Someone will gossip about all of your secrets. Diamond, you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. We have coins. Money will be coming to you. And Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person. I dropped it. I knocked it. Card down. Try not to hit my knee. My knee is starting to be a knee again. It's starting to, like, be okay. And I'm trying not to hit it because I have this, like, right when I, like, shift to in front of this table, there's, like, a leg over here, like, over in this area here. I'm always hitting my knee on it, which is part of the reasons why I'm having knee problems. I've hit it so many times all the way from the spring. So I'm trying to, like, be careful. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. I hit it on other stuff too, like the bed, the teacups, ride at Disney. Clarifying parrot, clarifying diamond, clarifying coins, and clarifying ram. I don't see anything too bad other than this ram, but... So someone dog far away, a distant friend is thinking of you, gossiping about all of your secrets. Clarifying diamond, we have bouquet, compliments from an admirer. Ooh, nice. We have money is going to be coming to you. We have woman. The woman could be you, or the money could be coming from a woman. And then clarifying ram, and it says someone is extremely stubborn and unwilling to change. So again, a stubborn, aggressive person. Someone is really stubborn and unwilling to change. So it's kind of funny. There's not that many cards that say that in this deck. So it's funny they clarify each other. And then we have bowl, plenty of material things. We have torch, spiritual development, enlightenment, awareness, and understanding. We have valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. Wheel, indecisiveness, allowing your life to ramble aimlessly. And nest, an emotionally secure, loving family is important to you. Then we have beetle. Great fortune, but we already have 5. I don't usually like to go further than 5 deep. Yeah, I feel like the fresh is better. I feel like it agrees in my stomach better. I don't know, what are they doing? What are they putting in the wellness shots? Because sometimes I'll grab them if I can't, juice anything. And usually I do fine. But whatever the last one I have, it's like messing up my stomach. I'm going to try mixing it with some orange juice, but I need to go to the Asian market. In the Asian market here, I'm like pretty lucky because I can get like tons of really gorgeous ginger for like super cheap. It's like $3 or something. Mm-hmm. And then turmeric is really cheap too. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now. The Asian market is kind of funny because it has like Mexican stuff and Spanish stuff and other stuff too. It has like Asian stuff. It just has all different, like, I even see like some Jewish stuff and some what's the other thing? Like weird, like foods that normally you don't eat from all different nationalities. Maybe they found out everybody's going up in there. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. Their prices are really good there. But we have a couple Asian markets in our city. My city's kind of weird. It has like a There's like a small Portuguese community. There's a small, like Italian community. There's a small Russian community. There's a small Ukraine, like people from the Ukraine. I don't know what the correct terminology would be to say that. Ukrainian, I don't know, community. There's all these little niches of people, and they all have like businesses, small businesses and things like that. I usually try and support them. I usually like to buy from small businesses more than large corporations. Even if sometimes it can cost more, but in the Asian market, no, it's cheaper than the grocery store. Ukrainian, is that the correct terminology? Please tell me. There's like, I kind of like it, you know. I like a lot of different cultures. I think different cultures are cool, and so like I always like fascinated to hear about other people's cultures. Please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. Clarifying dog far away. We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying bouquet. Three of Swords. Fuck. Clarifying woman. We have the King of Pentacles. The woman could be someone who's an Earth sign or an Aries. Clarifying mule. We have the Chariot in the reverse. And you're Leo. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? And everybody really does really well at getting along here too. Like there's these different little communities, but we like welcome. Oh yeah, there's like Colombian, Cuban. It's like so interesting. Clarify the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the Ace of Wands reversed. And they all have little businesses. Unfortunately, the small businesses aren't doing well. That's why I go out of my way to use them. Clarify the Three of Swords. And they're building even more stores here now. So I don't know what they're doing. We have Strength. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Clarify the King of Pentacles. The High Priestess reverse. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. Yeah, the Moon. So whoever the stubborn, aggressive person could be like a Cancer or a Pisces. Could be a water sign. 10 of Wands on the bottom. Judgment. 6 of Wands. Saying that you're saying that you're working really hard. You're going to be working really hard, but like you're going to start being more and more victorious. I don't know if you're messing with a Gemini or a Cancer, but it's saying that you're going to be overcoming some kind of situation with somebody who's a Gemini or a Cancer or something. Like you're going to be victorious with that person in some way, shape, or form. Like whoever that is, like they could be giving in to you. There's also a Page of Swords, so there could be some spying energy too. That's affecting this energy. I have a payment from Justine for too many readings. It'll be after Garrett, Justine. It'll probably be, I don't know, about an hour, maybe a little bit less than an hour. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December. What is coming towards Leticia from now until the end of December? Clarifying the Ace of Wands and the reverse. All right. We have roses with the rapiers. Could be some drama with this person. They're going to be gossiping about you having some kind of new beginning, passionate new beginning. And the Ace of Pentacles would be like a physical new beginning, potentially. Maybe not tell this person this stuff because, I don't know, why are they gossiping? Maybe you shouldn't tell them. You have a friend who lives kind of far away. Maybe that you tell about your, whatever you got going on in your life. This person is going to be talking shit about you. Clarifying Strength. This person also, They're saying that this person could be somebody who, maybe they're like jealous of you or something like that. Or maybe they're just not a real friend. Clarifying strength. And also, if they have a problem with your manifestations, don't tell them, don't tell this person about what you're doing in your life before it happens, because their evil eye energy could stop your manifestation. Don't, like, I know we talk about stuff, but besides what we talk about, because I'm not jealous of you, and I actually want to hear about you doing really good. So I sincerely 1000% want to hear awesome things happening for you. So I'm not that person, but it's saying that there's a person far away who could be having issues, and they could, maybe I don't know, maybe they put some kind of freezer spell. There's something where they could try to do something to kind of stop you from succeeding. So don't tell them about anything until after you've already accomplished your goals. Clarifying strength. Like, say if you're saying, oh, I found this new job, and you know, maybe the job won't work out. The new job opportunity won't work out because you told this person so. Maybe don't tell them. Clarify clouds. Clarify clouds. Ooh, 2 came out. We have hand in hand with the tree, which is good. I have to clarify 3 of Swords, so clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. Why do the 2 cards keep coming out together? I mean, I'm not mad at it, but we have birds and then flame on the hearth. So High Priestess is Cancer. What if it's me telling you something about money? I don't know. Huh. I don't know. I just like, who is, I don't know. Maybe I'm like giving, because the High Priestess is talking about secrets, but also in the reverse, but also it's someone like me, unless you have someone else like me. But like, I feel like that someone's telling you something on how to make things better in your life, or because it's saying the flames on the hearth. So flames on the hearth makes it better. So it's saying there's a woman who's going to help you get money based upon a guidance I'm getting. And the King of Pentacles too. It could be like a leadership position or something. King of Pentacles. Either way, the King of Pentacles is balling. Or that could be the other person who you'd be getting money from. Clarifying the moon. We have the shepherd. Clarifying the shepherd. Clarifying the shepherd. Clarifying the shepherd. It could be also candle services, they're saying, with the flames on the hearth. Clarifying the shepherd. It could be trying to say money's going to be coming to you from the candle service. It could be trying to say that as well. So it could be it could be more than one thing, by the way. I'm just saying different things it's trying to convey that it could be from. Either way, it's talking about money coming to you. I'm hearing with the birds is some kind of like news. Huh. I need to get more information. The ship, rod, scythe, eye. All right, so it's talking about, the ship can talk about like going places, but it's talking about wealth and inheritance. Also, it can talk about traveling. There could be some kind of family quarrels in regards to money. Then I'm seeing there being an early kind of like harvest of something financial. And I'm seeing there's like interest being taken, and then happiness. It's like good things and then money. Some people might have a problem with whatever you're doing to get money. It could just be jealousy or something like that. All right. please don't ask about other people's readings while I'm giving readings, okay? This is a reading between me and Leticia and not you. Okay, just to let you know. You can watch, you can be here, but please don't interrupt about her reading. So, so I'm seeing, oh, I want to get the, clarify the Three of Swords. Clarify the Three of Swords. Six of Swords. So they're trying to say with the Three of Swords, you're gaining strength. You're going to be gaining strength, like improving, healing from some kind of heartbreak, pain, or loss. And it says with the Six of Swords, you're going to be moving into the calmer waters. Clarifying the Three of Swords, like your troubles are going to be behind you. I'm seeing you kind of taking time on your own and not, being, kind of not keeping to yourself. I'm still seeing you being around people. Just keeping your information and your shit to yourself. And through that, you're going to gain some kind of strength. I'm seeing like some kind of romantic relationship trying to come towards you. And again, I don't feel like you're going to be telling a whole lot of people, but it's fine. When it's time, you're going to let everybody know when your relationship is solid and everything. And I'm seeing that happening towards you. And again, like I said, there's money that's going to be coming to you from a lot of different things. I feel it's not just one thing that you're doing. So if you're already doing something to help improve your financial situation, keep doing that as well. Like if you're doing spiritual baths and blessing your home, don't stop doing that. It's not saying only one thing is causing it to happen. It's a combination of things, right? And then also it's saying that you're going to be dealing with some kind of stubborn, aggressive person. I got a Chariot in the reverse. It could be something to do in public, but it's like someone who has romantic or strong, like, loving feelings towards you. But it's somebody who could be worried about some kind of travel delay, a car accident or car trouble or something like that. They're worried about something to do with traveling. Clarify the moon. Like, it could be your car. This person is in love with you and they're hiding their feelings towards you. So they're going to be like annoying, but it's going to be because they have a crush on you. Clarify the moon with the Ace of Cups. Who is this person? Page of Pentacles in the reverse. They may not be very well off financially. So I'm seeing a couple people coming towards you. They may want to apologize for something too, but it could be somebody that you work with as well. Three of Pentacles, either somebody that they're wanting to work or build something with you, or you do work with them. Look at the Nine of Swords. It's a King of Cups. So it's somebody, most likely are a Pisces, but they're a water sign or Libra. Probably a Pisces. Hey, Justine. This right here is a mini in-depth reading. This is. All right. So go ahead and post your free question, Leticia. Justine. You're going to be after Garrett, aka Noodle. I got your payment, but I haven't written it down yet. Here's the distance person, love spell, earth sign. Maybe the person who's going to be gossiping about you is an earth sign who's at a distance from you. Maybe that's the person. They're repeating a cycle or some shit. It could be going through a divorce. So it could be a dude who's gossiping about you as well. Hey, Katarina. Where's Katarina? She has not appeared. She has not shown her face yet. Her Katarina face. All right. So Justine with too many readings. And I don't know if you want to upgrade or not because you were talking about it. If you do, because you pay with PayPal, you have to pay a difference plus $1. But if you use CashApp, you don't have to. And if you can, I prefer it if you use CashApp because they take less money. Last year, I paid over $2,000 in fees to PayPal from your guys' readings. So anytime you can use CashApp, it's better. All right. Katarina with 2 mini in-depth readings. All right. I don't know if you ever heard of Art Bell. I had such a weird, like I was listening. First of all, Art Bell is no longer alive. He's like this old dude who used to like do like the first paranormal radio stuff on AM radio. I don't think I had access to it. I think I might have heard of it or something before he passed away in 2018. But I was like, now on YouTube, there's like a whole bunch, like a whole archive of like all of his radio shows that are posted on YouTube. And I was like listening to it when I was sleeping. And then I ended up having a dream where I was talking to him. And he was like telling me about things. It was weird. It was so weird. When I woke up, I like commented on the video that I had a dream in it where I talked to him. It was so weird. The veil is thin. I've been talking to a bunch of dead people in my dreams lately. Amber is currently in here right now. She can't hear me because she has sound canceling headphones. Her face is currently covered in chocolate. And she's just like eating a big bowl of pudding. Oh, yeah. But I'm telling you that your face is covered in chocolate because you're sitting there eating a big bowl of pudding. Oh, yeah. Anyways, Amber's in here because she saw some kind of dark figure in our living room or something. It was distorted. She saw, what did you see? It was like a large, like very long, like tall, like creature, like thing, and like. It was like a shadow figure. Like distorted, like smooth, like noodles. It was smooth? Like noodles, but like but it was like. What? Yeah. What is that? What does that mean? It was extra creepy. I'm saying that his arms were like noodles. His arms were like noodles? It was like a very tall shadow figure that had noodle arms in the living room tonight. So we blessed the house and everything. It's probably a dead person. Just because I keep getting all of these. And then when I was like, I like went to give Art Bell a hug. And then when I put like my arm around to give him a hug, because it was like he was like laying down, so I was giving like a side hug. Like a child's hand like reached around. And I was like, what the fuck? It was like a little girl's hand. It was like tiny little hand. It's like, I don't know, it could have been 5 or 6 year old. and like she touched my hand, and I'm like, what the fuck was that? I like moved my hand away, like, what the fuck was that? And it was a little girl, and she like started giggling and then disappeared. I was like, what the fuck is this dream? Anyways, something, the veil is still pretty thin, I guess. It was in my dream though. I was like, what? And it's probably so insignificant to him or something. And we were in like this little house. It was not a house I was familiar with. It was a really small house. It was not ugly or gross or anything. It was like a clean, very simple house. And I don't know, it was really weird. Like, where was I? All right. What are Robert's current thoughts about Leticia? 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 Also, I had a dream about my twin flame's mother. And we were talking to her. I was talking to her in my dreams, too. She hasn't been passed away too long. All right. So, 4 of Pentacles. Devil. Haven't been a big fan of seeing that card. Unless he's thinking about... He's the one who put the curse on you, though, right? Or whatever. It's probably like a love spell or something. Love spells end up being curses, guys. Those are actually curses because you're trying to manipulate their free will. So, I'm not a big fan of it. Wasn't he the one who put the thing on you? So he could be thinking about that. Trying to think if it's been successful or something like that. Also, there's a 3 of Cups reverse. So there's a third-party interference, abandoning. There's like an abandonment energy, wanting to maybe communicate, say something, give you some kind of emotional offer. Sorry, I got hiccups. 3, 6, 7, 8. But he's not making any progress. Maybe he feels like it's not making progress. He's wanting to blend energies. I don't know if he's trying to get some kind of apology. He's trying to recover from some kind of like defeat with the 5 of Swords in the reverse. He's trying to recover. Then there's this other person. It could be you because you're Leo, but it's the Queen of Wands. I think that he thinks that you abandoned him and that you're mad at him. And so whatever he's doing, that love spell or whatever he's done on you to try to get you to apologize to him. Good luck with that. Hey, Angela, how are you doing? Yeah, so he's thinking about that curse that you had on you, that he had put on you. All right, Angela, with a quick reading. All right, it is now Garrett's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Garrett. You're welcome, Leticia. Keep up with that ginger turmeric. I definitely would swear by that stuff. I love it. And don't forget, though, to add it. You know what I do when I take it? I just add a little bit extra black pepper to my food. It doesn't, especially the big chunky kind. I have like a couple different kinds of black pepper. I have like the chunky kind, and then I have like the smaller kind. Either way, just put extra black pepper in your food or something. That will help you absorb it. I got you, Angela. And I burned up a bunch of stuff in here. But my garbage is pretty full, so I can't really do do anything. I gotta empty my garbage can over here. I like this torch thing. They're supposed to be refillable. Go outside, little dogs. Margo, go outside. You should get one of these torch things, man. You can light up some sage with it. But you have to excuse Layla. She gets really excited when she's about to go outside, and she just barks incessantly. And she won't stop barking until after she comes back inside. All right. Tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? 2 of Cups. Oh, nice. Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? The answer, unfortunately, is yes. I checked and I haven't had any in a while, so on myself. So are you taking your mind off of it? King of Cups, though, that be you. Let me figure out what's going on. How about you healing and transformation? Find the King of Cups. Find the 4 of Swords. Clarifying the 7 of Swords in the reverse. Emperor reverse. This is you. Clarifying Death. Okay. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Please tell me about the curse that is currently on Garrett. Please tell me about the current active curse that is on Garrett. Clarifying the 3 of the 10 of Wands. Tower. Clarifying the 4 of Cups in the reverse. Have you been feeling like anything? 9 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. It says you're repeating a karmic lesson. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 3 of Wands. Reading 7 of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. reversed. I'm not getting a lot of information about what this is. It's talking about you. It's not talking about the situation. Very good. It's about getting a new job so you can get more money. And to come out of some kind of conflict and gain clarity about walking away from something. It's about revealing some kind of a secret, some kind of secret's being revealed to Alyssa. Oh, so it could be a guy who has done it. Maybe that isn't you. Maybe it's a person who's a water sign or a Libra. Maybe this is them. Maybe it's a guy who put it on you. Who is, I don't know. Wasn't there another Pisces or something? It's a guy. Who's the guy? What is the sign of the guy who you thought was into Alyssa? Who has a crush on Alyssa? Feels like a guy who has a crush on Alyssa. Amber's still eating, Sean. I'll worry about this. Stop whispering. You guys are weird. You guys are being creepy. Stop whispering. You're going to start freaking everybody out. She's still doing it. She's trying to be purposely creepy. I'm just going to ask. Did Alyssa, the Gemini, put the current active curse on Garrett? Yes or no? Did Alyssa, the Gemini, put the current active curse that is on Garrett? Yes or no? Yeah, it says it was her. All right, it is her. I was like, who is it? Maybe it's you. Maybe this is supposed to be you. The tower. What is it trying to do? It says you're having a difficult mental transition. This is Aquarius Capricorn energy. If I have the Emperor in the reverse. If you're the Emperor in the reverse, that means you're trying to control things yourself too much in the Eight of Swords. So I know that you said that your energy has been more positive lately. You still could be having negative repercussions from when you were like really upset. Okay. It's like an echo. The energy echoes. You gotta wait for it to come back. And you might be just getting that energy back from when you were feeling like shit, which is contributing to the situation. So, yeah. So, the more you can get out of that energy, the better. You know, but at the same time, once I remove it, you got to keep staying out of that energy. It'll be easier to stay out of the energy, but you got to stay out of the energy as much as possible because, I don't know, it takes like 30 seconds or something to manifest things, to stay in a certain vibration to manifest something. So if you had been feeling negative before, I'm not saying it's your fault 100%. Obviously it's not, but like, I'm just trying to help you to stop manifesting it. Because that's what I have to do. Like, I kept getting cursed and cursed and cursed and cursed myself. And you know, while I was doing that, I kept going, why is this person doing this? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is the problem? Why don't they just leave me alone? Why can't they just act right? You know, if they really wanted to be friends with me or reconcile or something, why don't they just call me instead of trying to put a spell on me to make me come towards them? It's like, or to make me show up in their place of business or something. It's just really weird, you know. But I wanted it to stop, so I have to stop focusing on it, you know, on worrying about why and if it's going to happen or anything, or, you know, you can't worry and you can't wonder why, because, you know, there's going to be a lot of different reasons why. You just kind of have to radically accept that's just how people are and just let it go and not allow it to, it's like the respond versus react thing. You know, some people get more upset. I wasn't getting that upset about it, but I kept, like, you know, I like to kind of overanalyze things sometimes when I'm trying to learn about them, and then it can be like that. All right, angel messages for Garrett. I know one thing, Alyssa is an Aries, and so she's a cardinal sign just like me, and things are going to start changing for cardinal signs. But the Aquarius is the mutable signs, or fixed. I think fixed signs are going to start having the issues that I had a long time ago, the last 16 years. So that's going to be mutable. Is it mutable? Is it the fixed one? It's the ones that are in the middle. So it's like Taurus, Aquarius, Gemini? No. Aquarius, Taurus. What's the other one? There's like two more. Fire would be Leo, and then the other one. What is the other one? Scorpio. That'd be Amber. Sorry, Amber. The next 19 years is going to be rough. But luckily, you have your mama. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Justine. Justine, are you ready? I want you to mentally prepare yourself. Because, like, was it like the 19th or something? Oh, man, Pluto's going to be in there. I'm not envying you guys. It's going to be even longer than what I had. And it was real. Like 2008, that's when it all my whole life started falling apart. I had a pretty good life before that. Like, I had managed to get things going pretty well. It wasn't really that hard. I don't feel like I struggled that hard to get things. And then from 2008 on, it was just like everything was a fucking fight to get anything normal. But look where I am. It was obviously to help me transform. And just remember that. Just keep it in mind. It's easier to, if you know and you're aware, it's easier to deal with it than if you have no idea. Which I did not have any idea. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Alright, so it says, Dear Garrett, sometimes it's wonderful to give, but there are times that you might find yourself over-giving. Now might be a good time to check in and see where you might be cutting off the flow of abundance. Oh shit, that was in the at the beginning of the live stream. That was addressed. That was talked about in the angel messages at the beginning of the live stream. So you might want to go listen to that. I don't know if you've listened to it yet. Let others give to you, even if you are more comfortable being generous and being the giver, the healer, the rescuer. In the art of living, we sometimes overlook an important skill, receiving gracefully and with gratitude without diminishing yourself or trying to deny vulnerability or bringing an agenda of equality to it. Receiving is hard for some people, maybe you. So they want you to be able to receive. You do not need a tit, this for that, or tit for tat, this for that, in your exchange with others. You are doing good in the world. Let the world give back and support you. Then you can give up the old stories that have you convinced you have to do everything alone with no help. Let your well be filled. So receive with gratitude. Feel like you deserve to receive what you're getting. And it says, there is always more than one side to an argument, 2 sides, if not more, to every story, and hundreds of ways to be right, be different, be at odds, and so on. Today, we suggest that instead of looking for differences, you find a meeting place of agreement and approach this experience with understanding and compassion. Seek common ground to understand how another person thinks or how an alternate plan might be laid. Stay out of judgment too. Observe, discern, but accept that others have different stories, experiences, and journeys, and some people might refuse to remain open to another's point of view. No matter what, you've been presented with a great opportunity to explore a new way of doing things once common ground is reached. You're attracting people and situations that enrich your life and bring you wonderful things to learn. We love you so much, Spirit. The angels want to say to Garrett, what do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck energy is, am I clear on what my soul really wants? Take out the shoulds and the limitations. Get out of your head and pay attention to your heart's desires. Instead, if you knew it was impossible to fail, would you do? What would you do? If you knew it was impossible to fail, what would you do? Wherever you go, go with all of your heart. There's definitely a message for you in the beginning of this live stream. Hell yeah, we're supposed to Capricorn rising. Oh, hopefully it'll balance out, Justine. So we have, am I willing? That's what they're asking you. You are on the edge of something great. Can you feel it? Yes, there is risk, uncertainty, and imperfections ahead. Failure is certain, and vulnerability is the requirement. You must be brave and trust yourself more than ever before. You will reach the dream, but you must stretch yourself into a whole new level of belief and willingness in order to move forward with courage. Then it says, be brave, follow your heart's compass, lift the lid on your own dreams. Today's mantra is, it is possible. What risk can I take today? And it says, be not mistaken. You will have to take bigger risks than you ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. You will have to take the big scary leap. But do not fret, because your soul has wings. And that thing with the wings, it references, there's a reference to your soul having wings. To that part of that in the beginning of the live stream. What risks can you take to move forward towards your dreams? Make a decision and do it. No more thinking, only doing. Be brave and courageous, and you will discover what you are really made out of. What is my body telling me right now? Our body speaks to us through physical pain or discomfort. Our body sends messages for us to look more deeply, see the trapped emotions, the lurking fears, the beliefs that limit you. Listen to your physical body and you will be led to the source of your pain. It's time to get your healing on. And it says, get the book, Heal Your Body. I don't know about getting the book. I cannot say for sure if that is a good book or not. And then, am I clear on what my soul really wants? That's the affecting energy. Wherever you go, go with all of your heart. Take that leap. Ask yourself if it is what it says. Take out the shoulds and the limitations. Get out of your head and pay attention to your heart's desires. Instead, if you knew it was impossible to fail, would you do it? What would you do? Wherever you go with all of your heart. Ask yourself what it is that your soul really wants. What does your heart crave? Then take one step in that direction. So they're wanting you to take, and they're showing me like, they're showing me this one card, which is not part of what I have, but do they want me to do that? They're asking me to change the cards a little bit. Let's get it out. Here we go. This one. They said to dance at the beginning of the live stream. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck is Open Your Heart, number 15. Ugh, I'm not going to be able to read that. You are not afraid. I'm going to put it over here so I can read it better. So first we have number 26, Dare to Be Happy. We have number, I'm going to write it down so I'll forget, 26, 44, and number 5. They're like tiny little numbers. All right. Number 44, Stick With It. And number 5, Turn on the Light. Love this deck. I don't think it's in print anymore. It's like, there's a few things I have that are like actually really expensive that you can't get anymore. But if you ever can find the deck, it's really good. Even if all you did is pull a card every day, it would be very useful. It's called The Answer is Simple, from Sonia Chakit, something like that. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Please clarify Dare to Be Happy. Please clarify Dare to Be Happy. We have number 49, Talisman. Clarify Stick With It. I didn't make it. Clarify Stick With It. We have number 40, Follow the Leader. Clarify Turn on the Light. Clarify Turn on the Light. We have number 48, Wishing Well, in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is number 12, Slow and Steady. Put it like this. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Clarify Talisman, please. We have number 12, Change in the Wind. That's 2 12s. Clarifying Follow the Leader. We have number 2, Yin. That's internal action, feminine energy. Clarifying the Wishing Well in the reverse. Clarify Wishing Well in the reverse. We have Soulmates, number 41. keeps showing me penguins. All right, 36, come to the edge. So that means you got to meet them halfway. Edges about. I'm hearing taking a step towards the gods or something. I think that's part of the thing that it says. I'm going to put that there so I can see it. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Is this the right one? Yep. What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Someone just said something about... Ooh, that was weird. Something about a timeline shift. You're going to go through some kind of timeline shift. They're saying let go, and then they're saying be free or something. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarifying a change in the wind. Clarifying a change in the wind. We have igniting the exciting. Clarifying yin. We have flamingo. And clarifying soulmates. Clarifying soulmates. Release attachment. Bottom of the deck is, this is so funny, giving and receiving, which is what like the affecting energy for the angel message at the beginning of the live stream was. Giving and receiving. There's like a glare. I'm trying to stop the glare. There. Everything is energy. Reciprocity. Give, receive easily to others and yourself. Give and receive. Being able to receive with grace. Random acts of kindness. So giving. If you give, give without attachment. So giving without the expectation of getting anything in return. That's like what I do. And it feels good to do that. Like you're not keeping tabs on who gave you what or whatever. You're just giving without expecting anything in return. If something comes back, that's great. You know, but you know, it's fine if it doesn't. So let's go ahead and go over these cards. It says number 15, open your heart. This is the affecting energy for this up here, where the answer is simple. Oracle cards. All right, number 15. This deck is great at teaching people about how the ego is and how it works. It says, to love yourself and experience all of the blessings your spirit offers, you must have an open heart. You can't fully experience love of any sort, that of yourself or otherwise, if it isn't open. As divine beings, we're all born with a welcoming heart, the one that expects life to be a positive experience. It's especially important right now to open yourself up because life is trying to deliver you the gift of love. Your spirit and the divine source of all of life knows exactly what your core needs and is more than willing to supply that and so much more. But it can't succeed if you're not prepared to receive the blessing it wants to rain upon you. The ego fears pain and disappointment and so slams the heart shut. Although it's trying to protect you, a closed heart is actually the source of your pain. The ego, however convincing it tries to be, can never truly shield you because it's disconnected from source. Only a willing heart can receive your innermost desire. Take the risk. Feel the love come in. Open your heart and believe. The other affecting energy is slow and steady. All right. Remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race? This is the time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater access. So that no rushing, just kind of going with the flow, not rushing to work or anything like that. If you don't want to rush, leave a little earlier. Set an alarm, set a timer of what time that you're supposed to get there or be there. It's worth it to leave. Don't try to do too many last minute things. Kind of go along. I'm seeing them saying for you all the things that you do to rush. They want you to stop doing that, and so they want you to just kind of make time and prioritize time to go with the flow and allow things to happen without rushing, right? So they're saying that like with work, with anything. They are showing me like you trying to hurry up and do like something before you leave or something like that. They'd rather you leave that thing and not do it before you go and then do it when you come back versus the other way around. If you need that thing absolutely done before you go, they want you to stop procrastinating doing anything that is stopping you from doing that. Okay. So I'm going to read it again. Remember the old cliche, slow and steady wins the race. This is a time for easy movement, unhurried steps, and a steady heart. Trust that taking life at a more leisurely pace will give you greater access to your dreams. Slowing down allows more contact with the juicier elements of your life. Savor them. Also, like to help you stay more present. You know what I'm saying? And then we have number 36, come to the edge. It says, courage, taking a leap of faith, overcoming fear, and accepting risk. So again, they keep saying what risk? Courage, risk, being brave, opening your heart, kind of chilling and taking your time and not rushing anything. It says, courage, taking a leap of faith, overcoming fear, and accepting risk. Facing the unknown is the only choice you really have right now. If you want to progress, it's okay to be afraid. Now is the time to take a risk that is not calculated. To feel the exhilaration as you ready yourself for a leap of faith, Spirit is present, so let go of fear. You are called to express your true self. Listen to your heart and soul, not your head. Come to the edge and discover that you can fly. Yeah, that's what I heard in the beginning. Yeah. Oh my God, that's what I heard. I heard this like line in the beginning of the live stream when I was doing one of the cards. Did you watch it yet? Did you say that if you watched the beginning of the live stream? God, there's definitely a reading there for you. Come to the edge and discover you can fly. That's what I heard in the live stream. And if you listen to the beginning of the live stream, you'll know exactly what I mean, how this ties into this. You will hear me say that line over and over again. You must step into an unfamiliar so that you may find your miracles. And since I read all of the relationship messages for that, I'm going to read it in this time. It's scary to be truly intimate with someone, to allow him or her to see all of you, especially the parts that you've kept hidden and protected. Now is the time to take that risk and let yourself be seen, truly seen. It's important that you speak up, voice what you need, state who you are, say what you hope for. This is not the time to play it safe, but to take a leap of faith. You will be glad you did. If you're seeking a relationship, the same applies. Take one step towards the gods and they will deliver you what you truly desire. And that just, I just heard that. Taking a step towards the gods. That's what I heard with this. Yeah, that's what I heard. Taking a step towards the gods. Yeah, that's what I just heard. I just said that. Okay. Yeah, it is part of that. All right. It's so weird when that happens. All right. Probably doesn't seem like a big deal for you guys. It is for me. All right, 26. Dare to be happy. And by the way, these things I just read, those are the affecting energy. That's why we're here. That's what it's talking about. Okay. So the main thing they're trying to talk about is you taking a leap of faith and opening your heart. So, dare to be happy. You're beginning to feel the vibration of joy. This is a sign that your spirit is finally breaking free from the prison of the ego and you're reconnecting with your true divine nature. Whoa, that's awesome. Did you listen to what I just said? And you were thinking that maybe you were. You're beginning to feel the vibration of joy. This is a sign that your spirit is finally breaking free from the prison of the ego and you're reconnecting with your true divine nature. Your next challenge is to be openly happy, even when those around you don't readily appreciate or even encourage your joy. The ego is intimidated by this emotion because it has no power in that frequency. It prefers to keep people in pain. When you break free of its grip, it will try to lure you back in by suggesting that your joy is false or temporary, or worse, that you will lose it. So there's no reason to bother in the first place. Your ego isn't your only potential saboteur. Those around you may try to steal away your joy as well, or distance themselves from you because of it, out of jealousy or suspicion, perhaps, or even because your contentment makes them aware of their own lack of it. As they say, misery loves company, but happiness stands alone. Simply know that if others try to rain on your parade, it's not personal. They're watching you closely to see what joy is all about and are especially curious to see if it crumbles when tested. Stand tall in the joy of your spirit and let the world know that there's another option besides pain. Be especially cautious not to feel as though you must commiserate with others. Do you know what that means? To sit around just having a little bitch fest. Oh, yeah. Did you hear about this? You know, did you hear what this person said? Oh yeah. Oh, my car broke down, and oh yes, my car. Oh, my car always breaks down this time of year. That was a piece of shit. You sit around with people and you just start bitching. You're having a bitch fest, right? It says, be especially cautious not to feel as though you must commiserate with others in order to connect. Share your joy, but be willing to stand alone in it too. One by one, others will become inspired by your higher vibration and begin to resonate with it, finding their happiness as well. In the meantime, enjoy your spirit and know that it keeps company with heaven. So it looks like your happiness wasn't false after all. And then they're saying how to stay in that vibration. We have the talisman. Okay. It says wisdom allows you to recognize traps on the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. How to stay happy. How to dare to be happy. How to do that. It's saying wisdom, because you've had it before, allows you to recognize traps on the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. It also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are on your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find the best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do and the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. This is good. This is like all really good. Like whatever you're thinking you're breaking through is true. It is true. You have been breaking through. Here's number 12. A change in the wind. That's what's happening with you. A sense that unseen change has been initiated. Preparation for a storm. Awareness that your plans are not on firm ground. Feeling a shift. It's that one. It's like feeling a shift. Change has been initiated. Uncertainty about which direction the winds will blow. You can actually, they are blowing in your favor currently. Okay. It's a positive change. Guessing from the cards that are above it. It's human nature to yearn for certainty and resist change. To want the world to remain consistent like a zebra's stripes. Yet nothing in human experience is black and white, nor will anything remain static. The one thing guaranteed is change. Now is the time of transformation as outer conditions are temporarily moving out of sync with your desires and expectations. Stay the course and remember that even storms serve to clear the air, scatter seeds, and nourish the soil for better things ahead. Life is about to get interesting. Anticipate it with curiosity as you wonder what is coming on the shifting winds. The unknown is where the magic lies. As you endeavor to create a prosperous life, you may encounter unexpected reversals that cause you to shift directions. This is a good thing, so there is nothing to fear. Perhaps an opportunity you sought went to someone else. Perhaps you've pursued something that you suddenly realize is not in your highest good. You might not be 100% clear on where you need to go, but you are certain that things are not going as planned. Circumstances are not in your control right now. Wait it out. All will be well. Even better, actually. Trust. And then we have igniting the exciting. So they're saying, dare to be happy. How to stay in that vibration is that with talisman, you've already gone down this path, and now you're in this position to where you can recognize, problem patterns and everything. So you can shift. And as you shift that and stay in that vibration, you're going to be able to manifest things that you want. Okay, so things are not going to work out, and there is going to be a change. Okay, and in the beginning of the live stream, it talked about some new opportunities coming towards you. So that is a possibility. It says finding your soul's purpose, igniting the exciting. So they're wanting you're getting closer to finding your soul's purpose, your talent, starting a new chapter and a path in your life, change, sharing your unique gifts. Stick with it. As you wake up your spirit and begin to live in the higher frequency of love, the ego becomes confused and wants to resist. This new energy displaces the ego's power and renders it impotent. So it tries to reverse or arrest the changes. Be aware of your ego's resistance and stay true to your spirit anyway. Ignore inner ego dialogue that suggests that you're wasting your time and thus tries to discourage your efforts. Changing your vibration to a higher level and being able to consistently hold it takes patience, practice, and discipline. That's what they're wanting you to do. This is what they're wanting you to do. Stick with it. Stick with what? Stick with that. Okay? They're wanting you right now. What they're saying, what your risk you can do, that is opening your heart. Come to the edge. It's time for you to be happy. Okay? Shifting to a high vibration. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay? What does that mean? That means it's not going to be all like at once. It's going to take a little bit of time because it's saying that it takes patience, practice, and discipline. Okay? To keep repeating that with the talisman as you keep kind of going. Say like you shift out of that energy, and then you say you accidentally shift back into it. You'll be able to recognize that you're in it, and you'll start recognize the patterns more, and then you'll be able to stop them and eliminate them altogether. Is what they're trying to say. But you have to stick with it. You can't fuck off and start doing something else. Okay? And they're saying follow the leader. So that means the leaders, they're wanting you to emulate the leaders that are, and they're saying yin, which is internal. Yang is external action. Yin is internal feminine action. Okay? So they're saying, to follow the leader. It probably has something to do with me because I'm the one who's always telling you how to do this shit. I don't know anybody else who would be. But they're saying that whatever they're saying, this whole subject of this whole thing is this internal action of kind of being able to heal the inner, which they're saying that you've gotten somewhere. You have broken through, and you just have, but you have to keep sticking with it. It takes discipline. It really seriously does. It takes a lot of self-discipline. I think that as the more you do it, the easier it'll get. It'll become like second nature. But you have to keep doing it and keep doing it, and it gets easier and easier. But it, at first, when you first start, it's really incredibly difficult, you know. But the more you do it, the easier it gets. So then the same goes with healing. Okay, that's why people like, oh, or if someone's truly really healed or something like that. The great thing about healing is once you've learned how, you can heal anything. Once you've learned how. So you learn, some people are like, oh, but I got this new thing and now I got to heal that and that's going to take forever. Why would it take forever? You already know the process of healing now. You've experienced it. Or did you really? If you did not really experience, like if you don't know, say like somebody thinks that they're healing something, but they don't remember how they did it, then they might not have actually healed it. And it'll come back later on. So, but you have to like, but once you've truly learned it, you're always healed because you're always able to heal whatever happens to you very quickly because you understand it. You understand why it's happening and everything. And because you're so familiar with all of the different lessons and everything and what they mean and what it could mean and what you're supposed to do and what you're supposed to shift into, because you understand it, you're able to go, oh yeah, I already know this. It's fine, you know. And then as you move through different lessons and things like that, then they'll stop happening, they'll stop occurring, and life gets easier and easier. It says changing your vibration to a higher level of being able to a higher level and being able to consistently hold it takes patience, practice, and discipline. Stick with your determination to live your spirit. Remain faithful to what you love and what you believe in and what reflects your authentic self. Although you may not see instant results, you can feel the change within yourselves as you bring more light and love to your being. Stick with your higher intentions, and soon you'll witness the effects in your world. So they're saying you will see the effects. It might take a minute, but you will see the effects, and things will get better and better and easier and easier. I promise. I used to have the worst fucking luck. I had so much bad luck. You don't even know. Again, I pretty much, I've told you some stuff that's happened to me, but like, I couldn't fucking go anywhere without something bad happening to me, you know? So, like, I couldn't even go get gas and put it in my car without something happening. So, like, that makes that I was attracting a lot of negativity because I was always like, I was one in a victim vibration because I had been actually legitimately victimized, you know, a lot growing up. And so because I had not healed or let go of that, um, I'm talking about serious things like being raped and beaten and abused, like physically abused, like getting my face fucking punched in abuse. Okay. Not like someone kind of hurt me or pushed my or hurt my feelings. No, I mean literal fucking abuse. Okay. As a child. And when you have been victimized like that, a lot of times you will, unless you can learn and grow and heal that, you will take that energy all the way up into adulthood and you will continuously have things happen to you that you will be victimized in. You know, so I had also a lot of anxiety, a lot of fears and things like that. And so every time I did anything, I always attracted these shitty situations, you know, to the point like, what the fuck, you know, to the point you're like, what the fuck is wrong with me and all this stuff. Why does this happen to me? And feeling cursed and things like that. That's how it feels. It feels cursed. And you attract so many negative entities. You attract demons and they make shit worse. Your life is a fucking hell. Okay. And my life was a fucking hell. Like I had everything bad happening to me. Okay. So if I can go through that and I can turn my life into this, then you can too. Okay. It's proof that it's real, that it exists, and that you make your luck determined by how you feel. You are a walking, living, breathing magnet, and whatever you feel and whatever you vibrate is what you are going to attract. That's what's going to stick to you. So, like a person who is negatively charged, basically, they can go into the same situation as someone like me. I can go into a situation like that and be unscathed. And I will be even oblivious that anything was ever even wrong. That, like, to that extent. And then another person can walk through the situation and then have some horrible things happen to them, in the same area, you know. So, like, even for example, I happen to be a little bit late leaving to go get Amber on Friday from school. It was just like 3 minutes, right? But that 3 minutes, all it was taken because I drove out and to this one intersection where it doesn't even make sense why there would be even a car accident there, but there was a pretty bad car accident. And it obviously had just happened maybe 3 minutes before I got there because the police or anything wasn't there yet. So it's literally been 3 minutes. I could have avoided an accident by doing that. And then I was concerned about being late. I got up to the school and Amber had just walked out. So everything was perfectly timed because of the high vibration. I am attracting good experiences by inadvertently avoiding, I'm not being hard on myself. I'm not being rushed. See the thing about being rushed that they were saying, not to rush things. You know what I mean? If you're running behind, it's for a reason. It's better to arrive alive than it is to rush, and have something worse happening when it comes to, like, even driving and going places. I'm not saying drive like a grandpa, but definitely don't be like rushing and zipping in and out of traffic and shit like that. That kind of thing. So I don't rush places or anything like that. I just kind of let things happen. I go with the flow. And when I'm not stressed or anything, if you rode with me in the car, you'd probably, like, I don't know, you'd probably be like, maybe if you're a kind of person, it depends though. But if you're the kind of person who always runs into every red light there is and everything, when I get in the car and I drive somewhere, it's all green lights. I don't have any problems. Usually I get like one or two red lights at the beginning and then all the rest are green. Because if not, sometimes from the very beginning, like I get in the car and I pull up to this one light that is always red when you pull up to it, but there's already cars there triggering the light and I just have to go through it. I have these different things. You can definitely see a lot by when you're driving places what kind of vibration you're in. Are you attracting, crazy people who are cutting you off and flipping you off? And what is your response to that? Are you flipping them off back? Don't flip them off back. Be like, yeah, whatever. Who cares? They're going through something, and it doesn't have anything to do with you, and it doesn't have to have anything to do with you. You know what I mean? So, but you can be the kind of person who just flows and allows things to happen and having positive things and not worrying about the negative things. Or you can be the kind of person who attracts all the negative shit. All right, so follow leader. It says you're being called to lead others by example, which is like that's what they do. When we start to get in this vibration, it's important because it was saying dare to be happy. That means other people are going to watching you being happy, and you're setting an example for them. You lead through example. What does that mean? That means you're doing the things that they want to do. You know what I mean? By you just living your truth and being authentic and doing the things that you need to do and being happy and everything. People are like, what the fuck? Why is this happening to Garrett? What's Garrett's having all these wonderful things happen to him? Then they might hit you up. Garrett, why are all these great things happening? It's like, well, I learned how to take care of my energy and my frequency and be happier so I can attract an abundant, wonderful life. Because you literally make your luck by what you feel. You attract what you feel. So if you can manage to learn how to let go and trust, go with the flow, and realize that everything that most people are upset about or anxious about is not really that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, then you can have, oh man, when you just flow, when you're going with the flow, it just feels really good. And I get really happy just knowing that, I'm going with the flow and everything is flowing in my favor and there's nothing to worry about. I literally live a carefree life. I do. You're being called to lead others by example. Your wisdom has been earned as a result of your bravery and the adventure of your life. The experiences of battles won and lost, places discovered, tears shed, and joy revealed have placed you in a unique position to be of service to others. So again, they keep talking about you serving others, and I feel like, they're asking for you to do it by being openly yourself and happy and all that stuff. Okay. And then if they ask you, fucking tell them. Don't go around just, forcing people to believe whatever you believe. I don't do that. But, people get curious by me. A lot of people have learned a lot. Like people from like my past and stuff like that who I've known since my childhood. A lot of them, they follow me on Facebook and they watch what I do. They see me living my best life or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And they go, what is she doing? And then they start looking at all the things I post. You see all the shit I post on Facebook. And then they start learning too, like, what? You can do that? And so they start trying it here and there, and it shifts and changes their life. And maybe I will never know how much it positively impacted their life. Sometimes they will contact me and tell me, that I have changed their life, and I didn't even know I was doing it. And that was only by leading through example. Your suffering has been crystallized into a talisman. Oh, we got talisman here of wisdom. Now you must share it by being fully authentic. You'll lead others into the light. You'll be required to divulge some things about your past so that you may help someone else. Lead with love. There is another message here as well. Look to those whose great character and accomplishments you admire. Emulate the leaders you respect. You will then, in turn, have more to offer. But we've already had a talk about that, how like part of your purpose is to help lead others and teach them how to heal and be happy. We already talked about that. It is part of your purpose. Yin, the feminine principle of receptivity, letting someone else make the first move, gathering information and taking in cues. The art of conscious allowing. It's definitely the art of conscious allowing. This is a time of calculated receptivity as you gracefully await what is coming to you, ready to accept it when it appears. Yin does not involve frozen dreams or even resting, but rather consciously allowing things to flow to you, poised to receive the bounty that will be made available to you. It implies sensitivity as you alertedly study the actions of others and contemplate how they will affect you and yours. Remember, you must make space for miracles to appear. Be the shaped, not the shaper, and you'll see how quickly your dreams manifest. They're asking for me to say the relationship message. Let others take the lead right now. Your power lies in small gestures, soft awareness, and conscious surrender. By yielding the reins, you will find yourself effortlessly moving closer to what you truly desire. Permit others to tell you who they are and who they can be to you by allowing their actions to speak for them. You will be pleasantly surprised. So it is talk about, having trouble receiving. Okay. So again, you have to be open to receiving right now. That's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be focused on being open to receiving. And that's why the giving and receiving, the balance between give and take, it talks about in the beginning of this live stream. I have a whole thing where I talk about this exact thing. You have to be able to be open to receive. You have to allow good things to come to you. And say, for example, someone offers to give you something as a gift or something. You can't refuse it. Otherwise, you will block the flow of abundance. Then we have Flamingo. It says, enjoying friends, being in balance in chaos, dealing with your emotions, and mastering your energy and vibration. That's what you're going to be doing. All right. Then we have Turn on the Light. I like this card. We're almost done, so it's going to be Justine's turn soon. Okay, Justine, so make sure you're ready. It says, look to your life with the It says, look to your life with the eyes of your spirit, not your ego. The ego points out your flaws. Your spirit concentrates on your perfection. The ego sees everything as your failure. Your spirit sees it as process and progress. The ego views itself as separate and alone. The spirit knows itself to be connected to all and an essential part of the whole. The ego sees darkness. The spirit sees light. Right now, you're being asked to view your circumstances with the illumination of your spirit. Don't focus on the shadows, but rather on the light. Ask, what is right in my life right in this moment? What is working for me? What am I learning? What is in the process of improving? If you look with the light of your spirit, you'll clearly make out that all is well. Your ego can't see past its own fears, so it all appears dark. Your spirit turns on the light and thus perceives the value of all your experiences. With it on, you can see that all is good. What does that mean? Everything is happening is in your highest good. All of the things, there's nothing bad that can happen to you. Everything is happening to you is for your highest good. And when you can see the world in this way, it's going to make it easier to respond versus react in a better way. Right? It's like with these my affirmations here that I do, right? Like one of my affirmations is, everything I desire flows to me easily and effortlessly. What helps me is I am in vibrational alignment with all my desires. I think that helps me to stay in alignment, to say that. Yeah, I think that other one's in that other book. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, so like this one is, I trust the universe and surrender to its divine plan for me. I release any doubt that the universe wants what's for my highest good. I love and forgive myself for not trusting the universe and now choose to clear all blockages that stop the flow of abundance in my life. I open myself to receive everything the universe wants to give to me with gratitude and unconditional love. I know the universe always wants what's best for me, and so nothing that happens is ever really bad. It's all good. I open myself to receive everything. I am fearless. I open myself to love. I do not fear love. I attract. I am love. I radiate love. I attract love. I am fully open to receive everything. That is how you help to open yourself to receiving everything. That would be good. The affirmation. Those are the affirmations I use to help me get to that point. It's not easy at first because part of you gets fearful and you're kind of slows up. Maybe I don't want everything. No, if you trust the universe, you're not fearing anything the universe is bringing to you, because it's not going to bring into you anything that you're not supposed to be having. Okay, so you don't have to be afraid, because the bad things that you fear the most are not going to happen, because the universe is trying to bring things that are for your highest good, and if it's not for your highest good, it's not going to come. Okay. All right, so wishing well reverse. This is not the time to force anything to happen in your life, especially whatever seems to be eluding you. You can't demand that the universe provide you with what you want. Unmet desires can burst into a destructive fire of obsession. Step back and breathe and take your attention away from what you want. Ask instead, see, release attachment. How do we do that? We take our focus away from what we want. The reason why we do that is because that is the expression of showing that you trust that your needs will be met. You're trusting that when it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. If you're taking your focus away from, you're trusting that it's going to be manifested. I don't have to sit there and obsess about buying a new house every single day, 24/7, because I'm like manifesting. You've already put in your order. Now it's time to be receiving it. You have to get into the receiving mode. And you have to do that by trusting and taking your focus off of what you want. In order to be open to receiving what you want, you have to stop thinking about what you want. And then it'll come. But it will not happen instantly. You can't take your focus off for like 2 days and be like, okay, so where is it? No. You have to continuously do that. And when you master it, then you can, it'll be easier. So it says, perhaps you, where are we at? Yeah. I lost my spot. Yeah. Step back, breathe, and take your attention away from what you want. Ask instead what you need. Only the unseen knows how to align desire, inspiration, and its manifest form. As the coin disappears into the mystery of the dark pool at the bottom of the well, have faith. Don't engage in wishful thinking. You must co-create with spirit, not make demands. You may yet get what you want. Never forget that life is filled with choices. Make a wish, but be open to the enchanted way in which spirit fulfills your desire. And this is involving, I'm not even going to read this because this is about Alyssa. And it's talking about, because it's talking about somebody like a love. It says soulmate, but they don't have a twin flame card. So it's trying to be like someone who's supposed to really, change your life and stuff like that, basically, is all this card says. It says release attachment. Be free of expectations. Feel great about letting go. Longing gives the vibe of not having, okay, which puts you in the vibration of lack. In order to be open to receiving, you're not even going to be thinking about it because you know that it's going to happen. It's like if you put, if you're cooking a turkey, let's just talk about Thanksgiving. If you're cooking a turkey for 3 hours, you're not sitting there for 3 hours going, what the fuck is going on with my turkey? Is my turkey okay? You're not going to be looking at it every 2 seconds. You're going to have a timer on and it's going to beep when it's time and you're not going to think about it or worrying about it. It's kind of like that. You've already put your food in the oven. You just got to kind of let it cook. Okay. And when it's done cooking, then you'll get it. Otherwise, you're going to get an underdone turkey. And you don't want that. All right. So anyways, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. Go ahead and post your next question, which is just another yes or no question. And then our curse check. And then it'll be Justine's turn. Yeah, you don't have to worry. Everything's going to be fine. You don't have to worry about missing out on something because it'll be fine. The universe will alert you if something needs to happen or something. I don't think they would say it to you so much if you weren't capable of being aware enough. But you don't have to think about it until it's time. And you're open to receiving it by not doing it. Even for me, I haven't been doing barely any readings for myself or anything like that lately. I'm supposed to be doing stuff to kind of for research purposes, but still it's not helping my manifestation for real. And it's good you're already doing it because you're not getting readings on her as much, right? Now you have to do the last step is learning about the cursing and shit like that. That's the last bit of what you gotta do. this dice. It's okay to get little bits, but try to be emotionally detached from what it says. I try it, but still, you shouldn't overly do it. You can kind of do an energy check and see what's going on. You know, and that's about it. I wouldn't get too deep into it, because the more you focus on it, the again, it's like not so good. It causes resistance. My knee is starting to become a knee again, Garrett. I can actually bend it. Or I can bend my leg. I'm bending my leg more than I've bent my leg in months. Hopefully, because I can't walk around at Disney World. So hopefully, I want to go to Disney World. It's Christmas. I didn't even get to do the Halloween thing at Disney. We did go like not too long before. All right. It's like, do I have any? I don't have any sage in here. I burned it up when I was cleansing the house earlier. And they're saying, don't listen to music that's negative. That includes shorts and like reels. So what do you do when you're trying to reprogram your timeline? Or not timeline, what do you call it? For You page? You just go past it. Sometimes on YouTube, you can actually tell it not to recommend something. You know what I tell it not to recommend? There's fucking ones where a person is just like a meme. It's just a picture of a meme. And they're just like, their face is there. They're not doing anything. And it's just a meme. And some people, they get engagement if it's a good meme. But at the same time, you're promoting somebody who's not, you know, doing anything. They're just making money off of other people's work. You know what I mean? So I asked them not to recommend, because I get too many of them. Have you seen that? E1 teacup 0. I don't know. I gotta be careful when I get into the teacup. Maybe I should put a knee pad on my knee. Walk around with knee pads. Be like, what's wrong with you? I like walking, so I have knee pads. All right. Please tell me, does Alyssa, right? Yeah. Does Alyssa have any active curses on her? Please tell me, does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Please tell me. Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Alyssa currently have any active hexes or curses on her? No, she doesn't. Even even a better thing is the devil's in the reverse, right in the middle. So she doesn't. You do. Let's see, what is it going to say on it? High Priestess, Seven of Swords. Like recovering from some kind of heartbreak or pain or something, trying to make a decision, weighing of options. This is her. She's trying to make a decision about having some kind of new beginning. This Alyssa. Could be work related. She could be trying to make a decision about starting some kind of new work thing. Could be like a promotion or a change of job or something that she's trying to decide on currently. If she can get away from bad Alyssa, that'd probably be good for her. All right, go ahead and post your 3 free questions. All right, what's Garrett's current energy? Now I can finally believe you when you say you're breaking through, Garrett. I'm always like hoping that it's true. I try not to judge you when you say that. I try to like, just be hopeful that what you're saying is true. But I hear a lot of people who say like they're doing something like, oh, I'm breaking through, and then they're not. Yeah, but you should be able to tell the difference. Maybe I should answer that question first. Please tell me, should Garrett pick up Kylie from the bar? Yes or no? Should Garrett pick up Kylie from the bar? Yes or no? Yeah, I heard a yes. It's a very, very big yes. I would start doing that right away. Because they're showing me her being in some kind of danger. Like she's potentially in danger. So you should go help her. And Garrett's current energy. Please tell me, what is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? The more you do it, you'll be able to do it. All right, Garrett's current energy is talking about you having some kind of new beginning, healing from heartbreak, reconciliation. So like you're recovering from heartbreak. It could be like recovering from heart blockages. We got the 3 of Cups, so that's partying, something coming together. Like the situation with Kylie could be showing up in here because you're thinking about it while I'm doing this. 8 of Swords, limiting thoughts. Feeling weighed down though with emotions due to 3, 6, 7, kind of like some kind of seeds were planted about emotional independence. So you're kind of going through a tower moment. So it's very transformative energy here. So you're going through a lot of transformative energy. Again, you're kind of, just remind yourself, you're kind of like, like spiders and snakes and everything that sheds a skin. Usually it's very sensitive after. You feel great because you just shed all your skin and you've gotten through something. But you're still really sensitive to touch, and keep that in mind. And then what is Alyssa's current energy? Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? What is Alyssa's current energy? And Alyssa's current energy is bad Alyssa. She doesn't want to fight with bad Alyssa. It has something to do with you, King of Cups, and revealing some kind of secret. And it's talking about you reconciling or recovering from heartbreak and not giving up. So there's you, and this is pretty much what your energy has been in. This is like a repeating of what I just saw. And then I see a bad Alyssa, and then I see you having limited thoughts about reaching out or saying something. But she's not wanting to fight about you with bad Alyssa. That's in her energy, and it's making her way down with emotion. And she's weighing her options on trying to find some kind of harmony with this bitch. All right, so I'm gonna go pee really quick, and then it's going to be Justine's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Justine. Justine has too many readings, but I do have to pee real quick. All right, I had to also like take the food away from Amber that she fell asleep. I left the headphones on her though, so she can't hear me that good. All right, what is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? Alright. My hands are still a bit wet. Alright, please tell me what is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? Garrett, hopefully you're going to be listening to the angel messages reading at the beginning of the live stream after you get your, I think, baby mama from the bar or something, or your friend, whoever it is. Don't forget to listen to the angel messages reading at the beginning of the live stream after you're done helping your friend at the bar. Just a reminder. There we go. All right. What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? All my Aquarius people, I'm praying for you guys. So many changes coming for you guys. Please tell me, what is Daniel's? But you said you had Capricorn moon, right? So you've already been dealing with it. Now I feel even worse for you. So you're basically just going to go through like half your life through this transformation shit. All right. Please tell me, what is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? 7 of Cups in the reverse. What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? The Sun in the reverse. Oh, Lord. What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? I got a Taurus moon, too. I like my Taurus moon. It makes me like a Taurus. It's connecting. It like, I have a weird connection thing that connects everything to like Venus, the moon, my sun sign, because my sun sign is ruled by the moon because the moon rules Cancer. So whatever my moon is dictates a part of my sun, but then I have Cancer. My sun is also in Venus, so it's like a whole thing. And then also Taurus is in Venus. It's just like a whole thing. Like a whole Cancer Taurus thing with a little splash of Gemini, which makes it so those Gemini tendencies, the Gemini energy I have, because also Mercury is a Gemini for me, attracts, like I attract so many Geminis, mostly air signs, but Geminis mostly. Clarifying the 7 of Cups in reverse. 7 of Swords in reverse. Really interesting how that works too. You probably attract a good amount of earth signs. But this guy, he's a Gemini though. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. You probably know more so of what you want in life too. Because I feel like the Taurus moon, it makes me like, I know what the fuck I want. I know exactly what I want and I'm not afraid to go get it. Find the 5 of Cups. I don't really second guess. I don't think I have any Libra. I think I have one thing of Libra. I don't have any Aquarius in my chart. I think I have one thing in Libra. All right. All of the elements and all of the fixed, mutable, and like cardinal sign energies, those are all equally distributed in my chart. So all the elements are equally distributed along with the feminine and masculine energies, which I think is fun. Please tell me, what is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? Clarifying the 7 of Swords in the reverse. Look at the 7s. 7 of Cups with the 7 of Swords. 8 of Wands. Ooh, clarifying the Hermit. He's like thinking about telling you something. King of Swords in the reverse. That's King of Swords is Aquarius. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse. I love how, like, you definitely can't, like, determine a person's personality just based on their sun sign. 4 of Swords, Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. It's like a whole recipe going on. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, Nine of Cups. Who's doing that? King of Pentacles reversed. The Chariot reversed. Who is this? Page of Swords. Give me a clue. Aquarius. It's you. Gosh dang it. Alright, I figured out it's you. Wheel of Fortune reverse. So there's some kind of misfortune. You could be repeating a karmic lesson about emotional independence right now. So that means not relying on other people or other things to make you happy. Also, it's talking about you kind of maybe burying yourself. Something about working really hard with the King of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't know if you're trying to work really hard to do something with traveling. It could have like to, I don't know, do something with your car or to get a car or to travel somewhere. Oh, we have strength. The Page of Swords, the 6 of Wands. Says you will be victorious though, at overcoming it. Whatever it is that you're working hard for here. Says you're going to be successful. So I thought you'd like to know that information. Scorpios. Yeah, I don't know. Aquarius and Scorpio kind of goes together. Amber like vibes with Aquarius's. Like one of her favorite teachers was an Aquarius. And I see it like repeated a little bit. Sometimes the Aquariuses are like really bad to the Scorpios. Not saying that all people are going to be like that. Especially the ones where like there were mothers. Like the Aquarius mothers to the Scorpio daughters usually end up toxic or something to the Scorpio child. Usually that, like, they're legitimately abusive, but I'm not, again, that's just, any sign can have anything that where they're toxic, you know, if they're not evolved. I mean, anybody, like, I've been abused by a lot of Sagittariuses, but I do have, like, good relationships with some Sagittarius, so you can't just say, oh, all of Sagittarius is abused me. You know what I mean? It can, but sometimes it's like that. Usually the Scorpio daughter complains, and this is, I've seen it like a bunch of times. Like the Scorpio daughter complains about being neglected in some way, shape, or form from the Aquarius mother. But yeah, they do attract each other. I feel like that you guys are like, I don't know, you guys definitely do some kind of karmic lessons together with the Scorpios. So beware your Scorpios, because I don't know, you could be in the position to where you're learning from their situation. So I find the 8 of Wands. Pretending. It's very transformative, I think, for the Aquarius, or it's meant to be. Pretending. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. Crush. And Scorpios, for some reason, especially the females, They all have like weird fucking health issues. Like almost deadly. I've had the Four of Swords. It's concerning. Usually some kind of allergies to shit, and they develop them later in life too. Friend zone. Bottom of the deck is responsible. Amber is too. It's like every single, especially females, but the men do it too. Responsible, passion, losing interest. I don't know if it works on if they're just the moon. Because, like, maybe if he was like a Cancer and then he had a Scorpio moon, he might more have like Scorpio tendencies. So I don't know if they end up with a health issues if it's not. Maybe Daniel is supposed to like teach you stuff or something though. What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? What is Daniel's current energy towards Justine? What a weird thing to show me. Do you have like a ghost of a little boy in your house? I find you pretending. I feel guilty. They're showing it like this little boy looking from behind a wall. Clarifying crush. I don't know, it looks about, I don't know, probably like 7. Clarifying friend zone. I have sexual dreams about you. Yeah, I guess so. That's what they're saying. What a random thing to say to me right now. Sometimes it happens. One time I was like doing Garrett's reading one time, totally unrelated. Started talking about some friend of his that died, and I guess he had unalived himself. But a friend of his that had died, and he had a message for him, and it was weird. I was totally unrelated. It was like, I think it was asking a general reading what was coming towards him. It was so random. It doesn't happen that often. But when I hear it, I try to kind of keep to it. Wonder who the little boy is. Maybe the angels will tell me. All right, so I keep seeing synchronicities about you. I want to stop thinking about you. Kiss me. I dream about a life together. I don't know. He's like, it should, all they did is show him. He's like watching you. And it feels like it's related to like somebody in your family. So like, it could be like, like if you know somebody who had a miscarriage, like if your mom had a miscarriage, it could be like your little brother. They tend to like grow slower. They grow from baby to adult when they're with the mom. Like same thing with an abortion or a miscarriage. Like the child stays with the mom and then grows, but it's like slower. It's like 3 times slower or some shit. There's like women who are like in their 40s and then they had like a miscarriage or an abortion when they were younger, and then like in their 20s, and then the child is only like 6 or 7 or something. It's some, whatever that rate is they grow at. So like whoever this child, it could be like, it's like old enough to be like your mom's like child, so it could be like a brother or something like that of yours. It feels related to you though. I don't think it would be your kid or anything like that. Just to kind of not try to let you, not trying to make you think that it's some kid that you had or anything. I don't think it's that. But they're telling me all these weird things. Now they're saying, but she does have a ghost baby with her. Okay, can we find out what Daniel's energy is towards her instead of talking about all these weird things? They're chatty about whatever is going on with Justine tonight. 7 of Cups in the reverse. So he's fantasizing about confessing his feelings towards you. He feels guilty about pretending to, like, I don't know, maybe not like you or not whatever. It's easier to pretend everything's okay rather than confront the truth. And he feels guilty about it. So he's wanting to kind of come clean. That's in his energy. He's like fantasizing or dreaming. Either he's dreaming about it or he's fantasizing about it. Because 7 of Cups in the reverse is like an illusion. So it's like illusion is like dream, like imagining. All right, the Sun in the reverse, the Hermit, King of Swords reverse. This is, he thinks you're better than the karmic. So another person. I can't help but smile every time I think about you. And that's true. He's like trying to find out. He sees you as, okay, they're saying that he sees you as like wise, but like emotionally detached or something. Or maybe emotionally unavailable, closed off emotionally. So he's not seeing you as somebody who is just like giving or whatever emotionally. I guess maybe the karmic, whoever the karmic is, maybe they're overly emotional. Maybe they're not in control of their emotions, and you know how some women are so fucking reactive to every little thing, and they like make an argument or a fight out of everything. Like instead of like, there's a lot of people that are kind of like that, though, where they just freak out about everything that happens to them. Yeah. They're saying it's a younger brother, so your mom could have had a miscarriage or something like that. I feel like they're saying that he's like, I think he's your little brother. That's interesting. You know, it's hard to say. Like, I'm pretty sure sometimes we have miscarriages and we don't even know we're having them. Like 50% of fertilized eggs that we have that try to implant our bodies are rejected. So, like, you've probably been pregnant before and then your body rejected it. If your body naturally rejects it if it's got any, abnormalities or anything like that. So, it's like okay, but maybe something happened and it got maybe a little bit further along. She might not have known that she was even pregnant or some shit, or or she's not 100% sure. It happens, but it just feels like that's what they're saying. Unless your mom knows something, you don't. But let's see, 5 of Cups. He's sad and he's kind of Daniel is like kind of missing you. He's focusing on lack. 7 of Pentacles in reverse, kind of reevaluating. 4 of Swords. So there's a lot of dreamy sleeping. He could be dreaming some of the stuff that I'm saying to you, just so you know. There's a lot of dreaming type energy in this reading. And then he's thinking, either, I don't know if you said that you think you're better off just being friends, and he's thinking about that, or he's thinking about if he said that to you. But he has all these sexual. See, he is dreaming. There's another thing of dreaming. He could be dreaming about you right now while I'm doing this reading if he's sleeping. There's a good chance that he is. It's like he's dreaming about having some kind of sexual dream about you, and then you friend zone him or something. This is very reminiscent of he is probably dreaming about you. There's a very, very good chance that he's dreaming about you while I'm doing this reading. These dreamy type things only usually show up when there's clouds here too. They usually only show up when they're dreaming like this. And then it even says it's even talking about dreaming. So he could be having a sexual dream about you right now. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Yeah, you're showing up as being chill. Some people, they have to learn about, I had a customer who was like that the other day. I just like, all right, I'm done. I blocked them because every time the person tries to interact with me, like nothing is wrong, and they like imagine something is wrong, and then they start complaining over nothing. I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know. I don't really like being around people like that, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like people who freak out over every little thing. There's some women who are like that, especially overly dramatic or whatever. It's like people who freak out when like their food is wrong or something, you know, at the drive-thru. Usually, you know, you just say, hey, my food is wrong, and they usually will fix it. And if you're a person who tends to have that issue often, always get a receipt. If they ask you, would you like a receipt? Say yes. Definitely yes. You know, like when, if I have to go to McDonald's or something, and sometimes you do when you're traveling, you know, like, and you want to grab a snack or something for your kid or something. They have all of this. I use the app, and you don't even have to go in the drive-thru. You just park, and then you tell them that you're there. You order it through the app, and then they just walk it out to your car. It's actually kind of faster than the drive-thru in some ways. Especially if you know you're going to McDonald's, you got like 10 minutes to be there. Yeah, it's like maybe they are trying to get attention. I don't know. Where's the connection headed between Kian, right, and Justine? Well, everybody acts like some of the people, they act like they're so offended. Like, how dare you make a mistake with my stuff? They act like offended and entitled. It's weird. Like, they expect the whole world to be perfect, and if it's not, then what are you doing? Some people have too high expectations of other people. It's like, okay, so like, I don't know, these people with these energies, it's like they expect something to go wrong, and then they'll, like, I had an ex, and every time I would try, and like we'd have to do the whole drop off and pick up kids stuff, every time he would come by my house, I could be agreeing with everything he said, and he would try to find a reason to like start a fight with me. And I just got to the point to where I just like started closing the door in his face if he started just bitching about something. Like, I just told you, I just agreed I would give you everything that you've demanded from me, and then you're still complaining. What can I do? It's like, I don't know what makes them do that. But like, I don't want to deal with it. Let's be high vibrational. We don't need this drama. Come back when you want to act like a normal human. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? But I think that he sees like whoever his ex is or whatever, Daniel, as being one of those people who are dramatic or whatever the fuck, and then you're chill. I think that's what he's like. He sees you as somebody who's got your emotions under control. Maybe a little bit cold too, but I don't know. He seems to like it better. He is a Gemini after all. Geminis aren't really into all that dramatic emotional shit. They like emotions, but not in an uncontrolled way. Like, they like to see people being emotional, but not in a shitty way. All right. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? There's a connection headed between Kian and Justine. There's a connection headed between Kian and Justine. Let me open the list really quick. Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? Clarifying the Knight of Swords. You're coming up next, Katarina. Make sure you're ready. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. You have the Moon in the reverse. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. We have the Six of Pentacles. Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? The fuck? Clarifying the Nine of Swords reversed. Hang on. I gotta like song, and I don't know. Make sure I got the volume down. Is this correct? Okay, so suddenly I got Outcast Miss Jackson song just pops in my head randomly. Like totally random. I haven't even heard the song, and I don't know. It's been a minute. Like at least months, if not a year at least. It says, yeah, this one right here goes out to all the babies, mamas, babies, mamas. Yeah, go like this. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. I never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. You know something. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologize a trillion times. You know, she be doing things like having them boys come from her neighborhood. What? My baby's drama mama don't like me. She be doing things like having them boys come from her neighborhood to the studio trying to fight me. She need to get a piece of the American pie and take her bite out. That's my house. I'll disconnect the cable and turn the lights out and let her know her grandchild is a baby and not a paycheck. See, like, so it's talking about like this drama. So I don't know what that is trying to say. Hopefully you can always listen to it and try to figure out yourself too, or if you got a clue right now, you could share that with me if you know. But if not, that's fine. All right. That was weird. Clarifying the moon and the reverse. If I hear like a song like right away, like that, like, and that I haven't even thought of for like over like years, clarify the Six of Pentacles, then I have to pay attention. All right, Knight of Cups. Maybe that's part of his energy. Where's the connection headed? Hopefully not no baby mama thing. Like, what? Huh. The Outcast Miss Jackson, if you didn't hear me say it. It's a song. Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? 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 Clarifying the Nine of Cups and the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Cups and the reverse, please. We have Just So Done. Clarifying the Three of Wands and the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Wands and the reverse. We have Shy. Clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have Stork. Uh-oh. I gotta use the same deck. Clarify Just So Done. We have rocking it. Terrifying shy. We have meow. Terrifying stork. We have me and my ego. Bottom of the deck is girl with popcorn. And I'm going to try this other deck. Where's the connection headed between Kian and Justine? 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 All right, we have new chapter. I'm trying to move on. Time. I'm afraid to look late. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. Irreplaceable. The way that you love can never be matched. And forgiveness. I'm struggling to get over the past. So again, he's trying to move on from the past and into something new. Okay, that's part of his struggle. Maybe he's fighting over some kind of baby mama, because we have the Seven of Wands with the stork. Giving to the connection is weighing heavily on him. And he definitely has some kind of pride and fear in the way. Does it say you're going to be in a committed relationship? No. It's saying that you're working and not making any progress. And I'm saying, you know, maybe afraid to ask you out or nervous to ask you out. With shy, it says nervous to or too nervous to ask you out. It takes a minute. The answer is maybe, second guess. And then with the meow card, it's about being kind of whimsical and being playful. And then I feel like that he's worried and anxious, and he's wanting to come out of that, and he's really kind of unhappy. And there, he is in a place where I feel like that he's like, I'm saying in right now, most likely because it's the first row, but he's kind of he's like drained. He's emotionally drained, and he's ready to make some kind of change. So that could be good, but he's not making any progress towards the moon in the reverse. Can be like revealing a secret or getting over his fears or something like that. And I don't know, it seems kind of hard for him to have a balanced give and take. It says pregnancy, baby, child, and children. So that's why. And then I got the Miss Jackson thing. So it just makes me wonder. But I mean, it doesn't have to be that. I don't know if he got someone pregnant, or maybe he's afraid of getting someone pregnant. Yeah, Miss Jackson, but it's like a baby mama thing. Like the song has like a bunch of baby mama drama stuff or whatever. Let's see, affecting energy is determined forward movement from the King of Wands, but he's like, is he? He's a Scorpio. Ugh, Scorpio men, they can be a hot fucking mess, girl. But I don't know. I don't know if like relationship wise they do well romantically. I don't know. I know that, you know, Scorpios and Aquariuses are attracted to each other, but I see them really vibing well as being like a teacher-student type thing. And like I said, the parent child dynamic sucks. But I don't know enough information about like the romantic relationship dynamic, to be honest with you. I know it doesn't work for me, but it might work for you because it's a different energy. I have a lot of Scorpio guys who chase after me, but then like, I don't know, they're kind of flaky. I've never really been in a committed Scorpio relationship or anything. So again, as I'm saying, I'm not seeing you guys being together where the connection is headed. It's not saying that yet. Like something is going to happen, but there's all this conflict with the Seven of Wands. I think there's other people's opinions, other people telling him like who to date or some shit. I don't know. Seven of Wands can be someone standing up towards other people or something. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. Your questions can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, their next actions or intentions. Yeah, with this guy, he looks like he's struggling to move on from something in the past. So where the connection is headed is heavily determined upon, I guess, his ability to do that. What are Daniel's feelings for Justine? Katarina, you're coming up next. What are Daniel's current feelings towards Justine? What are Daniel's current feelings towards Justine? What are Daniel's current feelings towards Justine? So, he's trying to make a decision. It's almost like to come towards you or something. It's the Chariot, so like physically come towards you. He's feeling like love for you, but there's like also this feeling of it being over. It's like there's a whole lot of energy of him wanting to take a leap of faith, but not quite doing it. Not like waiting. He's waiting for something. Waiting for maybe if he thinks you're dating someone, waiting for that ending, or he's waiting for some kind of ending on his part. I don't know the sign of whoever he's fucking with. But he's thinking about having a change of heart, though. He does have a lot of love for you in this reading. And then number 2. The little boy that I was seeing, the spirit, it's like it's curious about you. They're saying be careful that there is a negative entity that tries to control, or what is the other thing? Impersonate. They're saying mimic. So be careful of a mimic in your home. Maybe bless your home. Because if you bless your home, the ghost entity won't go away. Like if it's not a negative entity, the ghost entity won't go away. The negative entity will, that's impersonating it. It could even be oppressing the child, so. There's like, okay, so they're saying there's a little boy and a spirit, and it's related to your family. And then they're also saying that there's a negative entity, like a demonic entity, that is mimicking the little boy. So you have to be careful with fucking with a little boy, because there's a negative entity that impersonates the little boy, also oppresses and tries to control the little boy. You know what I mean? All right. Daniel take action towards Justine? Please post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. Can you post your question properly so I can do your reading? You can do Palo Santo, okay? Like, sage removes negative energy, right? But it doesn't replace it with positive energy. It leaves a void, okay? So you have to then introduce a positive energy by burning Palo Santo or burning real, like sandalwood. Like, not fake, there's actual real sandalwood that you can get. So you have to like do that. Also, a simmer pot would be good for also bringing in abundance and things like that. And also, it's really important to do these things now because we have full moon energy in Taurus right now currently going on. Right. Wait. You changed the question. Wait. What are Daniel's feelings? Okay. Katarina, I wasn't quite ready for you because you're kind of messing me up a little bit. All these number 1s and 2s fucking me up. Daniel, take action towards Justine. Do a nice simmer pot. That's what I do. I do them regularly. You put, you can put like some sage, but also you put like orange or orange peels, apple, cinnamon, clove, star anise, you know, lemon. You put some citrus in there basically, and that's really good. The clove is really good for protection. You kind of, it's a nice spicy smell. It smells really good. That's why I do that. Sometimes you don't want to have to burn smoke and stuff. And cinnamon really helps to bring in abundance. It helps with a lot of different things. All right, will Daniel take action towards Justine? Yes or no? Will Daniel take action towards Justine? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. I said yes, yes, no, no, maybe, maybe. Please tell me, will Daniel take any actions towards Justine? Yes or no? Will Daniel take any actions towards Justine? Yes or no? The answer is yes. He will eventually take some kind of action towards you. All right, now it's Katarina's turn. Oh boy. What are William's turn? Are you here, Katarina? Post your question a little bit too soon. It's kind of messing me up a little bit. Just because you guys kept numbering things. They look the same. And you're both blue. That's not helping me. Thank you, Justine. Hopefully your readings were informative and helpful. What? And you're both, your names start with A. Both of your names start with A, too. You're both blue. You're both numbering shit. Both of your names start with the letter A. It's really fucking me up. Why don't you put 2 3s at the end of your name? That'll really seal the deal. Make it harder for me to be able to, like, do it. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? Katarina has too many in-depth readings. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? 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 I can't grab it, and if there's resistance, I won't take it. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? I wanted to take these other cards too, which is the Lovers and something. Swords, 9 of Swords, 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords. Worrying about making the choice on the Fool in the reverse. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying Judgment. 10 of Swords. Clarifying the 9 of Cups in the reverse. 6 of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have the 8 of Pentacles. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying the 10 of Swords. We have the Hanged Man in the reverse. Clarifying the 6 of Cups in the reverse. We have the Knight of Cups. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. We have the Queen of Swords reverse. Something is going on here. Oh. I need to drink water. Ugh. What is that? Four of Cups in the reverse. The Five of Swords in the reverse. Two of Wands. He's trying to make a decision. Missed opportunity. Trying to recover from defeat. Trying to make a decision. Trying to control and manipulate things. Something to do with the Queen of Wands, which could be someone who is a fire sign or a Pisces. There's some kind of injustice. Whatever is happening here, there's some kind of difficulty when it comes to, you said he's spiritual, right? So there's something that he's having an issue with his spirituality and what he's currently doing. Ooh. And for some reason it's making me like dizzy. Please tell me, what are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Karina? What are William's current feelings towards Karina? Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. Clarify the Hanged Man in the reverse. Reckless. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. The Screw. He's got like something going on. Whatever is going on, they're saying it's in conflict in what he believes in, his morals. It's something that's going against his moral judgment or character. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. This is like fucking him up or something emotionally. We have Puppet Master. Clarify the Queen of Swords in the reverse. They're saying something about giving him a gift for Christmas. And making sure it's like something rich and like food or something. We have Girl with Popcorn. Please tell me, what are William's current feelings towards Katarina if you can make it that long? I'm concerned that you're not going to have your job by Christmas. Or something's going to change in it. Because there's this Ten of Swords, this Judgment. What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? What are William's current feelings towards Katarina? Clarifying Reckless. No, I'm tired. I fantasize about having a family together. Please clarify the Screw. We will be together soon. Please clarify Puppet Master. Like he's having a conflict in his moral character. I pleasure myself to your pictures. And I started feeling weird here. So maybe that's part of it. Please clarify Friendship. I think you're angry with me. Bottom of the deck is I daydream about you. I'm lying. Everything reminds me of you. I want to talk about living together, and you're always on my mind. You're the only person that I want. All right. Acting recklessly. That's what he's doing. I have the 10 of Swords. Whoa. Purifying the Hangman in the reverse. Oh boy. He is like fantasizing, or he's thinking about it, or he's deciding to do something, take some kind of action towards you that's going to be reckless, but it's in a positive way. Like he's thinking, it's very sexual, very passionate. He's thinking about basically betraying other people in order to take action towards you. Ooh, 9 of Cups in the reverse, 6 of Cups reverse. He's like wanting to let go of the past disappointments. And oh god, what is that, 9 of Pentacles, and be single and give you a physical offer. I feel like he wants to assert himself. He's trying to get ready to take some kind of leap of faith. He might try to act like you're just friends or something, or try to do something to become or solidify being friends. So he's going to start off maybe trying to be like friends, like, hey, we're doing things, we're friends. And then maybe things escalate from there. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Whew. So I feel like he's either trying to, or he's getting a plan of action. It's not going to happen super soon, but it's trying to happen. Have you done a reading on whatever his energy is towards his wife? Like, why is like, oh, I don't know. It's kind of like a little bit scary that a guy who just had a baby would act this way, or at least think this way. I mean, he doesn't feel like a person who would normally be like that. Right. Many in depth. I'm going to do it after Angela, but she only has a quick reading. Okay. Yeah. I know, I have it. I have to put you after Angela, though, but she only has a quick reading. Oh, I'm ready to be done with that reading. I don't know why that reading was making me dizzy. And it was like, it was weird. Like when I got to these cards in this area, it like some kind of something, like I felt like some kind of veil or something was lifted from like my third eye. I don't think that's what was literally happening. It was like I'm experiencing what he was feeling, and I don't know. Oh, it's like some kind of big changes are trying to happen. It just seems so weird. Or kind of like, I don't know, unexpected for being your boss and stuff. Alright, what is your next question? Oh. I was feeling fine before that part. I felt weird in my head. I don't like it. What are Katarina's coworkers gossiping about in regards to her? Hey, Shania. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice to see you. Oh. That's not the correct way to say that, Katarina. You would say, what are they saying about you, not gossiping. I don't use the word gossiping. That's assuming that they are gossiping. We'd have to confirm that they're first gossiping about you. Yeah, well, that was like that was days ago. If you want to address a certain thing, you have to have it in the same evening. You can't take, oh, somebody said something like from a reading you got weeks ago. You can't carry readings over from weeks ago to this and then address them now. You have to do it that day as I'm reading them already. So, just saying. I'm trying to figure out what cards to use because I don't really like this question because I don't know who is saying what. And I don't like it when we are addressing many people at once. Okay, I'd rather, if you want to know what someone was saying, I'd rather you ask what a specific person was saying. And you can get some information like that. But it's hard to do it with, there's many workers that it could be. And you're going to only have 4 rows, so it's not going to talk about everybody. And it could be hard for me to understand and read it. That's why. Because I don't know everybody. I don't know all their different signs. And I don't understand. I'm not going to understand the context of it. So it's going to be hard to understand and explain it. So it's just like making my job really hard. Which I don't really want it. Please tell me what are categories. I'm just not gonna go to the angels and say the word gossiping. I don't like do that. It's like, I don't. Gossiping is like a bad word to angels. It's like, they don't respond to that. You're better off just asking what they're saying. Please tell me, what are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? 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 Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. That's Leo Cancer energy. Clarifying Justice. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. What are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We have Temperance reversed. Sagittarius energy. Clarifying the Three of Cups. Clarifying Strength. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. The good time to be added is when you send your payment in, Shania, because I don't have a payment from you. I can't add you to the list until I receive a payment. The longer you wait, the more likely it is that you're going to have to wait longer. So when you make a reading, so when you order a reading, you just got to send your payment. There's not a timing for it. You just send it in, and I'll add it when I'm done with this reading. All right, Five of Wands, Queen of Swords, Ace of Swords reversed, Two of Cups reversed, Eight of Pentacles, Four of Swords reversed, Chariot reversed, What are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? What are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? I don't know. I'm picking up a really upsetting energy from you, Katarina. I don't know what it is. It feels like it's in my nose and in my sinuses. Like something is like opening up there. It feels really weird and it's making me feel dizzy. I hope you're not sick or something. Or coming down with something. Please tell me, what are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? Better take your vitamins. Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have Man. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles. Tower. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. I have Stork. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. We have Rabbit. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you want to be added to the list, you have to order a reading. Free readings are for people who order a reading. So every reading that you order comes with a free dice reading. So bottom of the deck says Stepping Stones. Arrival to some kind of partnership. I don't know. Hopefully I can understand this reading. Please tell me, what are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? What are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? What are Katarina's coworkers saying about her? Someone who's a fire sign, a man. Clarify man. And third party. Says, there were other things that got in the way of us being together. This person, I don't know if they're being a player. The King of Wands reverse is like a player energy. It's also like being overly, it's like, it's really similar to the Emperor reverse, where it's someone who's being controlling or manipulative or something. Temperance in the reverse, this person could be a Leo or a Sagittarius, I'm leaning towards. I don't know what the fuck they're saying. They're saying something about being unsuccessful with you. I don't know if they were like hitting on you or flirting with you. Clarifying power. We have new chapter. I'm trying to move on. Clarifying store. We have understanding. I see your side of the story. Clarifying rabbits. We have hope. I haven't given up on us yet. Bottom of the deck is escape. I left when things got hard. Ugh. Yikes. Dishonesty. By lying, I ripped us apart. Self-love. I am still trying to heal. I have no idea what it's saying in this one, really. It's talking about justice, which is something to do with you, Libra. A 3 of Cups is like, it can be a celebration, a third party, friendship, celebration. And then the 5 of Pentacles, which is about abandonment. I don't know if they could be saying like that you left some friends out in the cold to start a new chapter, or maybe they're talking about your previous job. Or they're talking about you moving on from, I don't know, getting a new license or something. When you got your license, like you moving on from some other people. Maybe they talk about you leaving your previous job. I don't know what else it would be, and really, like, for this lineup like this. Here's the 5 of Pentacles. Except for the 5 of Pentacles and the Reader. There's the 5 of Pentacles. Whoever got this information, they like looked you up online or something. High Priestess is Cancer energy. Strength is Leo. And then we have 9 of Swords. This is talk about a secret and trying to gain the strength or something, some kind of strength, or with maybe it could be that, okay, it could be that this person is trying, they're worried about holding back from you. Now, there is sexual undertones. There's like romantic undertones here in this reading. Okay, so 9 of Swords is worrying. And it could be, they have the stork. Transformation, change, active, renew, restless, arrive, depart, renovate, move, pregnancy, and birth. Okay. It could be like, for understanding, maybe there's some kind of secret involving the baby or pregnancy or something. It says, I see your side of the story, understanding. So whoever they're talking about, they understand his side of the story. He could be discussing with somebody. It feels like it could be William discussing with somebody about like what he's feeling like he's going through. I feel like that he's, I don't know if he could be talking about the feelings that he has for you. You probably do good to ask the question, what is William saying about you? What does William say about you? Because it seems like he's trying to get some kind of validation from some other people for feeling the way he does or something. I feel like that he tries, there's somebody who he's talking to who, and this might not, okay, so this is what I'm saying. He may not even be saying it to another coworker, because I'm asking what your coworkers are saying about you. He could be saying this to anybody. Okay, but there's an energy of him feels like him trying to, he has a secret. I feel like there's some kind of secret regarding his wife and his baby. Again, it does make me question if it really is his baby, or maybe she cheated, or she's leaving him. I don't know. There's something weird going on there. And I don't know. Obviously, he feels some type of way about his feelings towards you. He feels some type of way about the other things. And there's somebody who he's communicating about it with. He's trying to gain the strength to move forward. And it just seems so dramatic. All right. Someone's trying to make a decision, having limited thoughts. Could be sexual, it could not be. Because the rabbits it does talk about new beginnings, desire, sex, and procreation, fertility, multiply, sudden increase. I haven't given up on us. 8 of Wands. They're trying to make a decision. They're in a victim mentality. Yeah, but he's obviously saying different things. You've already done that question. Do you think that that's all he's ever going to say about you or something? When was the last time we did that? No, there's no Aries energy really here. It's like Leo and Sagittarius, whoever this third party thing is. It's a guy. So I can tell you the main, like, signs. I don't feel like this is telling me much. But, again, I don't think it's a very good reading because it's trying to say too many things in a small. You need a whole entire reading for each person who's saying anything about you. So that's why, like, one row isn't enough. And when you have multiple rows, and it could be 2 rows talking about the same person, I don't know if it is or not. It's like, that's why I don't like it. So I don't know who's saying what or what. I can't really tell you. It's very hard to understand like this reading. It's like hard to make sense of it. You know what I mean? But Shania, if you wanted a reading, I haven't gotten any payment from you. So if you want a reading, you have to send in your payment. Otherwise, you're not going to get a reading. I'm not going to add you to the list unless you send in a donation. All right. I don't know who this other person is. I don't know. And you don't seem to know who they are either. So it's just like, I don't know. There's definitely some kind of conflict or competition. You're affecting things by some kind of conflict. Some kind of partner disconnect. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions, or you can just do it when you do your next question. And I can do Angela just really quickly and then go back to you. You already determined that the Aries guy, something was being said. You should have asked what he was saying about you, not about everybody. You're trying to get Here, the problem is that you're trying so hard to get as much information as minimal readings as possible that you're not getting very good readings. You're just better off trying to find a certain point of a person. And it's like when a person, this is very similar, like what you just did, is very similar to when a person, you know, lists a question and then they go, what is their intentions? How are they feeling about me? What is their energy? What is their next action? What are they going to say to me? What is their next move? And they say, they think that just because they post it all in the same post and put a question mark after it, that for some reason counts as one question. But instead, you're asking me, you're trying to ask me, I don't know how many coworkers you have. However many coworkers is how many questions you're trying to ask for me in one reading with 4 rows. So that's not going to be very good. Like, I don't understand what it's trying to say. It's giving me a bunch of gobbledygook. Who's talking? We already discussed it was the gay guy. Thought we already talked about that. Angela, go ahead and post your question, and I'm going to do it really quick and then go back to Katarina. Post both your questions. The guy who did the glancing thing is who you should have been asking about, Katarina. All right. Please tell me, what does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? Go ahead and post your free question, Angela. What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? What does he want her to know? What does Darius want to say to Angela? You will hear from me soon. I pleasure myself to your pictures. You are my guilty pleasure. Stop contacting me. It could be a person who is wanting to stop contacting him. He could be like, I want somebody to stop contacting me or something. I dream about you a lot. Doesn't make sense, but it doesn't make a lot of sense when it says something, but sometimes it does that. Like if he's currently frustrated with somebody contacting him, it might show up. But it's trying to say like he wants somebody to stop contacting him. I don't feel like it's you because you're not even fucking contacting him. I want to confess my feelings. It's probably whoever he's trying to get rid of. I regret walking away from you. That's why I understand why these cards come out, but I can't even use them. Like when they come out in the messages, those messages, I can't explain to the people in the messages short, why it says that. So I usually don't even keep them in, but it rarely happens. I fantasize about having a family together. Most of the time, all those messages are all done in like one take. I look you up online. And I don't want to want you. Then bottom of the deck energy is I'm hurting without you. I have sexual dreams about you. I'm afraid of change. I regret how I treated you. And I think about you when I pleasure myself. Yeah. What is Darius's intentions towards Angela? I don't know where you work, but they're saying something about human trafficking. They're like saying, watch out for human trafficking in your area. I don't know why they're saying that. Again, whoever angel I have with me right now is like spitting out random shit to me during people's treatments. So, excuse me. I don't know. I don't even know where you live. I can't remember where. I think you said it. I don't remember. Please tell me, what is Darius's intentions towards Angela? What are Darius's intentions towards Angela? So weird. All right, 8 of Wands. They're saying it's a little girl. All right. His intentions towards you, it could be to communicate soon. He's being really attracted to you. 3, 6, 7. Kind of reevaluate things. He's supposed to be having some kind of painful ending, but he's trying to move forward kind of slowly. His intentions are to move away from what no longer serves him. Kind of reevaluate things. His intentions are to have an ending and a new beginning. In general is what it says. It doesn't really have like very specific information. There's an energy here of him like wanting to find out more information about you or something first, though. Oh, that makes me fucking freak out. Now I'm asking them, how the fuck is she supposed to do that? I don't know. They're like, watch out for human trafficking. There's like a bunch of, it's so weird, Angela. It's like, it sounds like a bunch of like little kids' voices trying to like warn. Like they're trying to help. Ooh, you might have some kind of dreams or something. They might try to tell you something in your dreams. Hit me up and like, So if you say you have a dream about it or something like that, but you're like half asleep, but you want to go back to sleep, you can like send it to me in a message so you can go back. You know what I mean? Like either you can say it in like a voice message on Instagram to me. And if I hear it and I'm like, I had a dream, just start off by saying, I had a dream of this, and I'll know that you're just trying to like record your dream so you can listen to it for later. Because I think that you might have something happen where you're going to have a dream or something you're going to want to understand later. So you can, like, even if you want to type it, but it's easier to say it in voice message. But if you want to do that, that's fine. I'll be like, okay, she's just like doing it. And then if I hear something, if I get it, if I listen to your dream and I get something too from it, I'll put some input on it. All right. Back to Katarina. That was weird. I don't know. Whoever's with me right now is like spitting out random shit like this tonight. So I'm just trying to just roll with it. All right, Katarina, back to you. I'm just trying to roll with it, trying to say whatever they want me to say. Hey, what is coming towards Katarina? And then you're going to add 2 plus this one. So 3 free ones because you haven't done your free questions yet. Are you saying hi to the angels who are saying weird shit? Katarina's like, tell me something weird. Yeah, they're saying watch out for. Yeah. Watch your kid. Watch your girl. Don't let nothing happen to that baby. I worry about it too. I have to. Unfortunately, Amber's had like a lot of creepy fucking people like try to fuck with her over the years. I had a fucking pedophile run by her in the grocery store and grab her hair and start running away. It was fucking weird. And now Amber is afraid of like all men. Like she's even to some degree afraid of her own father because she doesn't understand exactly why, but she knows that these people have romantic intentions, inappropriate romantic intentions towards her. And it's been ever since she was really little. So you just have to be careful, you know, especially if you got a pretty child. It is a problem. It has been a problem. That's why I always try as much as possible to get Sean to go with me places, because when Sean goes with me, nobody tries to do that stuff. If I have a man with me, nobody tries to do that. But they will try and do it like right in front of me. They don't give a fuck that I'm there. They don't care. They will go up and like start flirting with her or something. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like trying to touch her. And I go, no, don't touch her. And if they don't listen, I will be a big fucking bitch. But it's a problem that I deal with. And they do kind of do that kind of shit to kind of test your boundaries, to test and see if that you're the kind of parent that's going to slack off and they're going to be able to kidnap their kid. That's why when I go to like Dave and Buster's and stuff like that, I see these parents not watching their kids very well. I will kind of low key keep an eye out on the kid. If I saw something weird happen, I will be like, even if it's not my kid, I will jump up and say something. And then I will do it while holding on to my own child. Well, at least she's taller than you, but they might have it's weird, Angela. With the human trafficking, they'll actually put in orders for different races and genders of different children. So some people will like the brown skin girls more, or boys, or blonde hair, blue eyes. There's certain ones that are worth more than others in this human trafficking. And like Amber is blonde hair, blue eyes. She's high, especially she's high on the list because of valuable, because that is something that is very like aesthetically like whatever they're into. And and her eyes are really, really blue. So that's another issue. And then like if you have like, say if your child is really like pretty and has very like nice like skin tone, like it could be a darker skin tone, but maybe she's got a really nice like creamy skin tone and everything like that, you know, that can make her more, they will be attracted to that because they'll get more money for that person. There are certain people who will ask for different races and different skin colors. It's creepy as fuck, but it's like a reality, unfortunately. Yeah, so, but those are the ones, like, there's even, like, say there's even some people who are into Asians or something, and then they have to, even though there's not as many available here, but they, who knows, they probably get those from China or something. I don't know. There's people weird. But they make it like, ugh, I don't even want to think about it, but I have to, it's like something I do have to watch, because Disney World is a good place to lose your kid. Any place where you take kids like Dave and Buster's or something, you still have to watch out, you know? And there's some states that have a higher kidnapping rate or like missing children rate. You know, like at least I don't know what it is now. It probably is still. What is the state that has the most missing children? And like for a long time, it was like Virginia, especially for the space. Like Virginia would literally have about the same or more missing children than like Texas, and Texas is way bigger. You know what I mean? It's like so weird. And the reason why is because there's a main interstate that travels through Virginia into Washington, D.C. And basically, these children are being funneled into the D.C. area for the ones who are legitimately being trafficked. Human trafficking is this huge problem in our country right now. And it's like slavery and everything. If anytime, like especially when I'm traveling now, when I go to rest areas, I see signs that talks about warning about different signs of human trafficking. It's a huge issue. Like just recently in one of the neighboring counties, there's just one neighboring county. What's it, Brevard? It's one of my neighboring counties, and they're like really into like stopping it, and to the point to where they have different they have like their own website. Yeah, here he is. What's his name? I'm subscribed to this guy's, and they get people from Disney. And anyway, Grady Judd, right? This guy, he is Polk Sheriff, so Polk County Sheriff, I think. Is this it? Is that really him? Because I am subscribed. I'm not subscribed to this one. There might be another one. But like he this county, this person, they they just like bust all of these people for human trafficking in just Florida. It's so disturbing. And sometimes Fox carry, like, he goes on and goes, "Oh, look at this guy. I caught this guy." And they show their faces and their names, and they are like, this is the guy. Then he goes, "Oh, this guy was married. Not anymore." He like says some crazy shit like that. It is funny the way he goes off. Well, this guy, his life is ruined, all because he decided he was going to do this and that. And it's kind of funny, these cops on social media is kind of funny. Um, and I kind of like it. My city, Palm Coast, has a police. They have their own YouTube channel also. And let's see, what state has the most missing children? Texas currently has the most missing children. In the United States, 800,000 children are reported missing each year. Yeah, some of them are like runaways and everything like that, but there's a good portion that are trafficked. Child sex trafficking has been reported in all 50 states, though. But 60% of trafficked children are foster, but that doesn't mean anything. Oh my God. Oklahoma. Crazy. Total active cases. That's what I want. Active cases. Texas. California. Wow. California is really bad. Oklahoma has the highest percentage of missing people right now. Like Florida is really high up there. Also Arizona, Washington. Maybe they shifted where they're getting people from. But there's like the missing children, the missing children website, missing kids. But there's like the National Center for Missing and Exploiting Children. Actually, they found that the director of this missing and exploited children is actually involved in human trafficking. So you can't even like trust these numbers. That's what's unfortunate. By state. And you select a state. Let me see. Virginia currently has 51 active missing children reports. They have a total of 360. They have 309 missing children that are resolved, I guess, currently. So that's good, but and resolved in what way? Let's see. Utah has 20 active. Let's see, Alabama has 49 active. I think they like got off of Virginia because I think they stopped kidnapping so many children from Virginia. It's just too many. West Virginia doesn't have that many. Wyoming has 6. If you don't want your kid going missing, go to Wyoming. Wisconsin has 37. Washington, 84. See, like, Texas has 273 currently active missing children. Let's do Florida, because Florida's been getting really high lately. They've been 217 currently active. They've been really going hard on Florida. So you have to be super fucking careful. California has 409 missing children currently. Like as I'm speaking. Only 8 missing in Alaska. Arkansas, 23. Oklahoma, it said, had a lot going on. What's going on? Let's see what Oklahoma says. Oklahoma has 41. It's not that bad. Tennessee has 121. That's like a lot. Especially since there's not, like, Tennessee doesn't have a very high population. So they're just getting the children from other places. It's a serious issue. Pennsylvania, that's where it is. They stopped using Virginia. They went after Pennsylvania. 135 missing children in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is not that big. It's just not. What's the New York thing? New York has 210, so they're getting them from Pennsylvania and New York. They stopped going after Virginia, and they started going after Pennsylvania and New York. Unfortunately, Pizzagate is most likely real. So, watch your kids. Alright, let's do Katarina's reading now. What's coming towards Katarina in her career from now until the end of January? Don't let your kid walk home by herself. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. Tastes like popcorn. I don't know why. Movie theater butter. That was weird. Tastes like popcorn. He's going to be eating popcorn while watching all this drama. Please tell me. Maybe that's a sign of there being a lot of drama. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? They're saying a clock, that the months are like a clock from 1 to 12. I have no idea why they're saying this. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career? What is coming towards Katarina's career? Intimacy. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Sexuality. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? And they're saying caution. Bottom of the deck is they'll be back. Expect to hear from them soon. Patience. Commitment. Pregnancy. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? We have closed doors. So it says starting over again. No good job opportunities. The current job is coming to an end. And I can feel that. I don't know what the fuck it is that's changing in your job. It's really weird. I don't know if you're changing an aspect of your job or if you're there. I feel like you're kind of like, it's weird. It does feel like you're in danger of losing your job. And I feel like you're kind of skating on thin ice. Resources, be grateful for what you have and save something for the future. You use wisely and as needed. Then we have gambling, and it says don't take too much, don't risk too much. Excessive gambling can have dangerous consequences. Don't risk too much. Bottom of the deck energy is direction. Is saying plan where you want to be. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. And it's saying taking action on some kind of ideas. The energy keeps showing up about them evaluating your job. All I feel like is that with your job, all I feel like is that there's some people who do want you to stay, and there's some people who maybe don't see you in the same way as the other people do that want you to stay. Some people can be resentful for you taking someone else's job or someone else's place. What is coming towards Cat? I'm just saying what the cards say. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. How long have you been working there now? Have you been working there 3 months? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? All right, we have Claw. Be careful. Do not take risks. Okay. Club. Someone will try to make you do something against your will. Axe. Forces are working against you. This is why I try to tell you you should get like a money candle and shit. And then we have Kite, a vacation. Something. Didn't you have like money oil or something for me? Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Let's figure out more what it's going to say about it. Clarifying Claw, clarifying Club, clarifying Axe, and clarifying Kite. That vacation's been showing up for a minute. Clarifying Claw. It says, be careful, do not take risks. It says, warning you of a problem either now or in the near future. Clarifying Club, we have Jug, lighthearted, carefree time. So this could be like trying to make you go to a party or something like that. And then clarifying Axe, which says forces working against you, is that you'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. Clarifying Kite, we have Valley, deep personal strength and peace that assures success. Maybe they're saying to go on a vacation. Maybe can you go on a vacation? Is something bad supposed to happen that week? Oh, you know what? I think I'm going to go on vacation. We're going to skip that whole shit. We have Ram, a stubborn, aggressive person. We have Ness, an emotional, secure, loving family is important to you. We have a Tankard, a celebration, fun, and enjoyment. Then we have Chair, empty. Someone is leaving your life. Then we have Owl. Good advice from a wise person. And that is about rest. Someone working against you or behind your back. Some kind of announcement over some kind of short journey. Either it's coming in soon, or like the announcement's coming soon, or the announcement's about going on a short journey. It says, bold, do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude. over what? Your egg. Success is assured with good plans and hard work. Stepping into a new experience with leg. But then it says also heartbreak over what you no longer have. I just went in September. What you doing in September? I just went in September. What's that mean? I don't know what we're going in. I don't remember. What did I say? Vacation? Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Here's my finger. 9 of Cups. Here's my jug. They've been, like, when you've been reading on William, I keep seeing him struggling with other people's opinions about doing something with you in your job. Clarifying diamond. That's been showing up. I've been talking about it. I don't know if you've been ignoring it or not listening. Clarifying valley. We have the Ace of Pentacles. Something about a new job. Like a new beginning. What is coming towards Katarina's career? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe if you're going to change jobs, maybe take a 2-week vacation or something. Clarifying the 9 of Cups while you look for a new job. Queen of Swords. Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. 5 of Swords reverse. Like, what the fuck? Clarifying Tower in the reverse. Something's going to happen. The Hanged Man in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles. 10 of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. The Lovers in the reverse. The Devil. And the Fool. Yeah, decision to communicate with you or tell you something about your job. There's people who are thinking about telling you these things, like warning you. What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? What is coming towards Katarina's career from now until the end of January? Clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Mountain. Clarify the 5 of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the 5 of Swords in the reverse. Clarify the 5 of Swords. We have the Tower. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the Snake. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Anchor. Clarifying the Mountains. Yeah, that's not good. Can I get one card? Clarify the Mountains, please. Clarify the Mountains. The mountains with scythe. Clarify scythe. Clarify scythe. Oh my god, what was that? Clarify scythe. Clarify scythe. Clarify scythe. Fuck. Yeah. Alright. Clarifying the tower. This is not positive things. Clarify the tower. Clarify the tower. Yeah, love. Clarify the snake. Ooh, hand in hand with the key and rod. Clarify the snake, please. Man, that lightning keeps trying to come out, but it's not coming out right. Clarify the snake. What do we get? The shepherd. Clarify the anchor. Let's see, it's got clouds with the railroad. Bottom of the deck is the sun, the pig. Well, the thing is Katarina, is whatever changes is supposed to be good. So whatever you're going to be changing into next after this job, it's supposed to be like your good job. You know what I mean? They've already told you this isn't the job you're going to stay at. This is not your forever job. You know, but they still remember they told you to still do it. But this isn't your forever job. And looks like they might be getting ready to change it. So it's been like 5 months. I would imagine your past, I don't know what their probationary period is. Usually it's like 3 months, I thought, but it might be different for them. I think the issue is that, like, they're assuming that you're supposed to already know, you know, what you're supposed to be doing. That could potentially be their attitude. So you've made it past the probationary period if it's 90 days. So there's some kind of evaluation. But they're saying don't take any risks. Because the Queen of Swords is somebody who does communicate something. And then we have the mountains saying that there's a mighty enemy, and then scythe, and then lion is sudden shock from bad news. The scythe is something that is like something that is harvested quickly, something that happens quickly. It can be like an ending of a job, an ending of a relationship. The scythe is like an ending. It's like a harvest, right? So they're saying don't take any risks. And there's something where it might be a thing where maybe they're going to try to do the respond versus react test. And if you fail, maybe then maybe end up losing your job or something. This is someone is trying to get you to do something against your will. With the jug, it's something fun. I'm seeing you. It's like trying to recover from some kind of 5 of Swords. Even an apology. It could be love related. Okay, because we have a more. So some kind of love situation. Someone's going to try to make you do something that, like, romantically against your will, maybe. Amber, why don't you drink some dang water? Hang on, I have to water my child. Drink some water. You're coughing too much. Take this off. Drink some water. Yeah. This is backwards. Alright. That should help fix the child. Sometimes you water your plants, sometimes you water your children. All right, and then it's saying forces are working against you, and it says you'll be giving or receiving a precious gift. The Tower is about resisting change. The Hangman in the reverse is about not being able to see a certain perspective. And the snake calamity is the degree, which can talk about like deception and things like that. It says the shepherd indicates an intense love of life and strong fellow feeling. Anchor denotes successful adventures in business. And then, wait. 11, 13, 29, 30, 31. A breach of trust. Though, you're the dog. No, we don't have the dog. Like, the bad stuff isn't here. It's okay. So basically it's saying all these weird, it's like kind of weird. It's like they're saying all these negative things. It is talking about love because we have Amor and we have the shepherd and then we have vacation. Like what? Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles reversed. I think they're trying to push you to change. Just start looking around for job opportunities or something. I don't know. I feel like they're trying to push you out of this or something. Also, probably wouldn't hurt to get a curse check. It wouldn't hurt because they got the devil here and I don't know. Everything just seems kind of weird. I'm going to be honest with you, Katarina. It just like something doesn't quite seem right in your reading. Amber, drink more water. What if someone makes William fire you or something? I don't think that he would want to, but what if like he got freaked out about his feelings and then decided to fire you? Even though that's not your fault. You know, he could just look for a reason to do it. What if other people find out that he likes you and then, you know, they make him feel like that he should do something? I don't know, something. It's not 100% set in stone. Whatever's happening, but it's like I'm telling you, you're riding a very, very fine line currently, even though you're not technically doing anything to cause it or anything. You're just existing. I don't really feel like you're doing anything other vibrationally. I mean, other than vibrationally. But I mean, if you're in the correct vibration, you're attracting your new forever job. Because it's like, I feel like they want, it's also talking about gambling and don't risk. Don't take any risks. Close doors. Or start all over again. They're saying, I don't know. I feel like that you shouldn't take any risks. I don't know if it's, I feel like that you, with the closed doors, it just seems like they're trying to get you to go in some kind of new direction, but it's like, I feel like that it says the current job coming to an end. I don't know. You gotta be prepared for it. I don't understand 100% the reasoning, Katarina, and you haven't had an angel messages reading in a while. I don't know if like you feel like whatever the one I did at the beginning of live stream could apply. I don't know. Amber, why don't you just cough loudly a couple times? Maybe you can get out whatever it is. Go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Sure. Yeah. I don't know, it just seems like everything is kind of going haywire right now. I've been seeing it coming. The list is currently open. I just haven't updated the list. Please tell me. Also, you get 4 now. What are William's current intentions towards Katarina? What are William's current intentions towards Katarina? What are William's intentions towards Katarina? So we have the Knight of Cups here. We have the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Maybe you need to go blow your nose, baby. So his intentions are to recover from some kind of heartbreak or loss or something like that and heal. There's a lot of healing cards here. Lots of healing. So there's 3 things talking about healing. There's confusion. And then wanting to kind of feeling weighed down with emotion, but wanting to and not being happy in his current situation. He's trying to make a decision about success and happiness. All right. 2, Tara's thoughts about Katarina. Alright, please tell me, what are Tara's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Tara's current thoughts about Katarina? What is Tara's current thoughts about Katarina? Oh. Queen of Swords on top of the 9 of Swords. So there's some kind of worrying, anxiety about I don't know who this other person is. Gemini, Cancer person, worrying, anxiety about the Queen of Cups, which could be a Cancer or a Gemini. We have the Chariot, which is Cancer also. It's like something about you. You're the Queen of Swords on top of the 9 of Swords, which is worry and anxiety. There could be some kind of upset feelings here with the Knight of Cups. And it's kind of sideways. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something about not enough money or reducing pay or something with pay. 5 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles reversed, so becoming more self-sufficient, more independent, getting more money. So there's a worry about, what is it? And thoughts is about maybe you getting more money. Whoever the owner is a boss. The owner is a Gemini. So something about money and getting enough money and has some kind of idea. And then she's trying to make a decision to move away, to leave. That, or the decision is being made, worried about someone leaving. I don't know if it's her or if it's going to be you. The problem is that somebody's leaving, Katarina. I don't know who it is. I cannot tell 100% who it is in this way. Without a direct question. Katarina's current energy. What is Katarina's current energy, please? What is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? So in your current energy, there's some kind of ending with the King of Pentacles. Could be Aries or Taurus. Some kind of something to do with sex, like success. That sounded wrong. Success. Like giving in to like looking for something new, passionate. There's like a holding on or letting go. Walking away, a new offer, walking away, missed opportunity. Something, maybe an idea, something about getting more money. Trying to kind of compromise. Getting some kind of epiphany, some kind of download from spirit about, I don't know, I think there's like a new job. They're showing it being like a comet. So like there's a small window of opportunity for you to get a better job or something that they're trying to push you towards. Maybe just start looking around a little bit so you're not really like resisting them. If you happen to see it, try, I guess. But try to be open to what it is. Like look for jobs in your field and try to be open to what kind of work it is and not just try to be constricted to one type of genre or whatever. Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina. What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? What are Edwin's current thoughts about Katarina? So the Page of Pentacles is on top of what? Some kind of, like the Page of Pentacles could be some kind of offer, but there's some kind of realization, something about the Three of Cups reverse, which is trouble with friendships and peer pressure. It's other people interfering. There's like a contemplative energy about a new beginning. He's like kind of reevaluating what other people are saying. This feels like other people having issues. The Three of Cups is like trouble with friendships, peer pressure. So he's feeling like pressured from other people to do something. I don't understand what everybody's problem is. It kind of feels like what has your vibration been lately? What is happening? I'm trying to understand what is kind of going wrong so we can kind of like troubleshoot it so we can avoid this in the future. Like I said, though, if you're in vibration alignment with your job and everything and your purpose, you might just be attracting your purpose if you're on the right path. You know what I mean? Maybe you leveled up faster than you were anticipating. And then you did do a leveling up. So maybe they're getting you ready for something for your forever job. But it's like there's other people who are interfering in with this guy, with your boss, the owner. I feel like for the most part, I don't think he's terribly unhappy with you, but he has to take into consideration of these other people and what they're saying. I don't feel like he has anything against you. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I think that the people that your coworkers shouldn't have as much power over things. I'm just trying to make sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell, you know? Please tell me, does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes or no? Does Katarina currently have any active hexes or curses on her? Yes, you do not have anything. I'm sorry, I mean like, yes, I was excited. Okay, so it is good because you don't have any. That is, so whatever's going on, that is your vibration and the universe, okay? So it's not happening. Like if you lose your job, it's not happening because of a curse. And that's what we wanted to make sure of. Because we do have some people that are like kind of pissy, but I guess they're not doing the evil eye stuff, you know. It's not like that. It's not like whatever that Pisces girl was like. So, whatever that is currently happening is happening because it's part of your spiritual path. Not because somebody's trying to fuck you up. Which is always a good thing to know for sure. Because remember, before you almost lost your other job in a way that you weren't really wanting to do. Anybody would like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description. But if you're going to order a reading, let me know because I'm about to end this live stream. So, there's like a decision that's being made about collaborating, working together. The Three of Cups is in the reverse too, so trouble with friendships, peer pressures, a third-party interference. So the Moon in the reverse is like revealing secrets, you're releasing fears. There's a lot of Pisces energy here. Amber, why don't you go blow your nose, please? You gotta do something. Do you need some medicine?
Maybe.
Try to blow your nose out and see if that works. And bring me the Flonase that's in there. Are you ordering our reading, Sharon? Go blow your nose first. Alright, anyways, I gotta take care of Amber. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless.